Howdy, hey everybody, how's it going? Oh shit, I got the overlay, hang on, I got both overlays on, give me a second. I fucked up the chat. Oh, I didn't fuck it up, I forgot to save it. There we go. That should work now. Oh my goodness, there's people in chat already, holy shit, hi! Let me take a peek here. Hi, Span, Mr. Bean, Twilister, Drax, Rover, thank you very much. 15 months. Tier 3, Jesus Christ. Appreciate it. Fafnir, Lem Gambino, thank you for lurking. Geoblood, Atomic, Robin. Hi. Hi. Hello, exactly. Hello. Let me... Where is my credit? There's my credit. Top of the time zones to you all. Yes, it is daylight savings time today for those who do, I guess abide by it. I know Arizona doesn't, and I know there are multiple places outside of North America that don't. But if you do observe daylight savings time today, double check and make sure all of your timekeeping devices are up to date. If it's connected to the internet, typically they update by themselves. If you've got anything you need to change manually, like your microwave, your oven, if you got like an older vehicle where you need to set the time manually, your watches, make sure you tweak that shit. Hang on, Wallaby. Reactive by... I do need my own checklist. That's what I need to work on. There we go. I'm on the quiet side. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Maybe I'm just... Is my mic not close enough? I need to get my mic, like, right up in my face. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that for a bit. Test. Let me bump it up just a little bit. Now it's still a little bit loud. Okay. Let me swap to game capture. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I forgot I was working on mods last night. So I needed to reset all my files. That is opera. We don't want that. Bada boom! Games are a little bit quiet. Let me bump it up a little bit. Now it's a little loud. There we go. There we go. That should be good. Hi, Laura! Happy post-March 7th to everybody. How did you all celebrate March's birthday? I'm just gonna do some farming real quick. Gotta warm up a little bit. Warm up as if this game takes like... It's like it's a fucking sport or something. Oh, I actually got quite a bit. Hang on. Chilling, just like March herself. Too soon. It's too soon. Oh, we're done. Hang on. I gotta update my spreadsheet. I'll switch views here so you guys can watch along. Do you know what's coming, guys? Dungeon Meshi Arc Knights collaboration. I'm gonna be doing that on Sunday, I think. I think I'm gonna be doing that on Sunday. I'm very excited. She's complete! Wait, is today another peaceful day only at level 70? Oh my god, it is. Oh wait, we've got enough, never mind. Okay, we're good. Perfect. All right, who are we farming for then? I mean, I guess I haven't maxed out HMC's talents. Do I even I do use HMC, surprisingly, actually. Alright, yeah, let's go do that real quick. Wait, they're Harmony, so I gotta go back. I gotta be back in the fucking building again. Nope. RMC is fucking busted, by the way. Just in case y'all didn't know. I'm pretty sure y'all knew. A lot of people besides me knew. I knew because of other people. I didn't bother building her myself, and then I did APOC Shadows. And I was like, I can't fucking clear this in time. And then Span drops in with like, yo, use Sustainless and go fucking RMC. And you're like, Easy. Easiest clear fucking ever. Doesn't the event start on the 10th? It does start on the 10th. Oh, right. It's Saturday today. Sorry. When I said Sunday, I meant like next Sunday. Because tomorrow we're going to be over on Pie's channel celebrating her birthday. We're going to be playing Left 4 Dead 2 and then raiding into Bingo. So it's next Sunday. Next Sunday we're going to be doing Arc Nights. I'm not going to be having a stream next Saturday because it's my birthday. And this is gonna sound like the saddest shit ever, so just bear with me here. I'm not going to the States this year because of Gestures everything, so no AX or anything for me. Do you know what that means? That means I don't get my annual Taco Bell trip. So for my birthday, one of the things we're doing is we're going to Taco Bell because there is exactly one standalone one in my city, and it's really nice, and it's a half-hour drive away. So I'm gonna get my annual Taco Bell, for birthday brunch. Because I'm not getting a Taco Bell anywhere else, so. Very sad. After daylight savings is tomorrow? Okay, alright, good stuff. Wait, is daylight savings time today or tomorrow? I am so fucking scattered today, guys. It might be tomorrow, actually. Why did I have a note saying it was today? Well, you got 24 hours notice then. Banging my head against APOC Shadow, no luck in Sustainless, and just short by 200 points. I mean, I was close too. Did you want to see what I used? Real quick? Because, like, I don't have, like, busted teams, or, I mean, I kind of have busted teams, actually, just because I pulled every support in existence. Does it show my it does not show my teams. Yeah, so if I used my regular Firefly team with a couple of variants, and it didn't work, and then I just slotted fucking, RMC in there to break the dice, and it worked like a fucking charm. Don't pay attention to this team. This team is fine. Don't look. Sometimes a family is like 3 dudes and a small child. Did you see the Taco Bell E3? I did. I didn't even know they had those. Road trip stream? No. If I had the setup for it, I feel like that'd be fun. Alas, I do not. Shit, I said I was gonna go farm. Do you know what you'd be getting at Taco Bell? No! I'm spoiled for choice. I don't actually know. If there's one thing about the endgame modes here that I do enjoy, it's that the cycles are like 40 days long each, so if your characters aren't built, you've got time. And by that I mean you've got time to pull characters.
The beauty is eternal.
Because that's the real. Oh wait, that's like not gonna work.
Doubt farewell. Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller. My oath is to a solitary rose.
Oh, shut up. is it? That's a little bit loud. Yeah, hang on. Sorry.
You who wander, what do your eyes seek?
There we go. That should be good. I didn't mean to click. That's fine. You know what? You know what? That's fine.
Serenity is before me.
Wretched and fleeting.
I forgot how slow everybody is. Maybe I should just. There we go. It's okay. You can just get. You can get hit just a little bit as a treat.
Converge and awaken. Underestimating us will cost you.
I've got no fucking skill points, bro.
This mortal form.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
With farming, it doesn't really matter.
Delivering warmth. All things human creations.
Well, if I'm only here to partly pay attention, pop up occasionally ship posts because I haven't done 3.1 story yet. Oh, okay. No worries. Thanks for dropping by anyway.
I heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell.
Good. The first part, team farm. The second part is where I'm struggling. It's a pain in the ass. Like that, you really need to follow the fucking mechanics.
I will protect all
So you
beauty.
need that AOE, dude.
Tarantula.
It's just a pain in the ass if you don't.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting. Till I will protect all beauty.
Start myself here with the stream by making dinner, hell yeah. I wonder if they'll ever make an option to press back when you're about to ult, or if they'll keep forcing us to deal with consequences if we misclick. That was one of the first things I noticed when I started playing. I'm like, oh, if you hit this by accident, like, what do you do? And the answer was suffer. So I'm like, okay. Alright.
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
The beauty is eternal.
We're gonna get nibbled on just a little bit here.
Till I will protect all beauty. Tarantula.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Till I will protect all beauty.
This team is the closest I will ever get to having Brain in a vat,
Riding the
but like
wind. Away we go.
outside of Divini.
Wretched and fleeting. My oath. Till I will protect all beauty.
We spin to win. Actually, while I'm here, have you guys heard about the recent
Protect
leaks
all beauty.
for HSR about the new banner system?
Till I will protect all beauty.
Because they're pretty damn interesting. I doubt they ever will because they're making it a skill check, especially for characters like Yun Li. Thankfully, it's way easier if you use controller because holding left trigger stops time. And then if you input any of the main 4 buttons for the character. Oh, that's cool. I saw Lospin. I'm doing good. How are you? Stupid question.
Beauty is eternal.
I hope your day's getting better.
Farewell.
My oath.
Yeah, I didn't need that. I didn't need that.
See through you. Converge and awaken. Watch close. Delivering warmth.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Well, if anyone hasn't heard about, no, fuck skill points. The rotations are thrown off here.
Till I will protect all beauty.
You'd think after spamming it, this ult would get old. It doesn't.
Serenity is before me.
Did you know?
Wretched and fleeting.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Sounds like a one-off anniversary banner change. Are we talking about the same leak?
Till I will protect all beauty.
Because I don't think it's not a one-off. At least according to the data right now.
Till I
Story of my
protect all
life.
beauty.
Well, long story short, they're going to be adding limited characters to the
Till I
shop.
see, I will
that are purchased with currency that you receive after E6ing a 5-star character. This currency can also be obtained via story quests and some other methods that we don't know about yet. The most important change, however, being that you can choose your own 50-50 pool. So if the limited characters are in the shop, they're no longer getting rate-up banners, but they will be available for selection in your 50-50 pool on limited banners. So instead of, you know, if you lose your 50-50 on limited banner to the standard characters, you will have your own customized pool of 7 different characters that are available to buy in the shop that you can also lose your 50-50 to. Which is kind of baller, honestly.
My guiding light.
E6 Argenti is within my grasp.
Wretched and fleeting.
It's wild.
Moment to doubt farewell.
And you know, if I'm patient, do you know what that means? That means I could actually literally never get Bailu or Yanqing on my account, ever. At all.
Converge and awaken.
Which is kind of wild.
Delivering warmth.
My oath is to until I will protect all beauty.
But yeah, we don't know who's going to be in the shop yet. We don't know if there's any predictability with regards to who's being added to the shop and who's not. It's all still very, very new and also subject to change, but this was data mined, so this is how it is in the anniversary patch data right now. So the anniversary patch stream is going to be pretty interesting.
Is it coming? Riding the west.
I've been making a little mental checklist of the characters that I want to add to my 50-50 pool, if they're available. Welt is still on there, obviously. But, like, I definitely, if they were on there, I'd definitely put Argenti on there. I'm assuming they're probably going to be doing the older characters and then adding to it over time. So, like, I would put Argenti on there, I'd put, like, Jing Yuan on there, I'd put Luocha on there. Luocha would be nice. I'd put Dr. Ratio on there for sure because I missed him.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Speaking of Bailu, I ended up pushing till 50 banners on 50 pulls on Yunli because it's an early Yunli. I don't mind. Then I lost to Bailu, so now I'm saving my guaranteed. Hell yeah, good planning. Good shit. Good shit. Congratulations. Do you have Bailu already? Where is... Oh, I'm on her already. Am I daft? I'm a little daft. E1? Isn't E1, that breakpoint of hers that makes her really good to use with quid pro quo? Am I remembering that correctly? I need a farm watchmaker, man. It wasn't really good planning, more of, man, do I miss Yunli again, so I eat it that way, but, like, fight on Trump's Yunli for now. I mean, like, who all are you pulling again? Because you're not...
The principles of knighthood.
You're not pulling until Finon, right? I know you were tempted by Anaxa, but even if you were tempted by Anaxa, you would have, like, plenty of pulls, wouldn't you? Even if you were to get Yunli? Finon, Hyselins for Dot, and then one rumored support that he has. Who's that? Is that Hyacinth? Hyacinth? We're doing great. Chat, depending on how anniversary goes, I might actually be deciding against Zhao Cho, depending on how it goes. Depending on how it goes. Right now we're vibing, though. I will be able to guarantee Herta, worst case scenario, rerun in 3.3. And Saber second half 3.4 for sure. This is already taking into account. Yeah. That should be good. If there is a method to get Acheron or Dr. Ratio for free for Anniversary, I'll pull them. But I was playing around with my friend Hoff's fully built Zhao Zhao, and I'm like, wow, I actually can't use him anywhere. I actually have zero use for him at all. Because unfortunately I have every fucking support in existence except for, like, Sparkle and Bronya. Who else am I missing? Oh, I don't have Lingxi either. That's because I don't like her fit. So, like, there is no place for Zhao Cho on any of my teams that someone else just can't do better. So he's just kind of gonna be sitting there, and I'm like, shit. I thought I could pull off some funky. I thought I could pull off some funky stuff with him, but I'm not gonna be able to. He's not even really viable for, like, solo or, like, for alt dot teams, by which I mean non-Kafka dot teams until, like, E2, and I don't like him that much. Bio U1 is basically built in S1 quid pro quo without the must be less than 50% energy restriction, so if you have both, you get even more energy going out. Hell yeah, battery! It's a Fu-Ha XP, I don't remember what she's called, but she's, oh yeah, with the, and she's got the bow and the little bat wings. She looks cute from behind. That sounded sexual. We only know what she looks like from back because she was teased during the end of the trailer. That's what I meant. That's what I meant! Did you see the rumored ZZZ banners? I did! Because it was gonna be, what is it? It's fucking Vivian first half, the Twink second half, and then the rumored reruns are like Jane Doe and Lighter, right? Well, I already have everybody, so we're still saving for the VTubers. I'm in the trenches. I want Cass, but I'm torn between trying to get E1, Aven, and an Anaxa for the second half. My advice, personally, is always going for reruns over debuts. Like, I'm really fucking surprised we're seeing Aven and Acheron this quickly. So I'm just kind of like, we don't know when we're going to be seeing them again. Whereas with, like, Castris and Axa, they're probably going to be getting reruns pretty damn quick. Like, within 3 to 5 patches. So, like, if a rerun comes by and you still want the unit, I always advise going for the rerun first. And just keeping your fingers crossed they don't pull a fucking Dr. Ratio and only fucking run them once a year. Same though, I thought there'd be more time. Absolutely, I also thought there'd be more time. I was expecting to see Zhao Cho soon, but I wasn't expecting to see fucking Acheron again. And I was like, I thought I'd have time. Because I don't want to pull Acheron without her light cone, and I don't have enough pulls for 2 characters in a light cone right now. I don't. And they're balanced in such a way that I wouldn't want to just get, like, 1 out of the 3, or even 2 out of the 3. Like, I want them as a set. They are turning out the triple banners so fast now. They are. I mean, on the upside, they are going to be expanding the shop, right? So that would take a lot of characters out of the rerun pool. But also, I don't know how quote-unquote good that is for people who've, like, wanted them and maybe wanted to pull them later. Because, like, you're not going to be able to get them without that E6, post-E6 currency. Right? Or you're just hoping to lose your 50-50 to them one day. Which is kind of like, I'm hoping we can grind out the currency somehow, no matter how long it takes. Because there's, like, some gacha systems have kind of like a shard system, where you grind for shards, and you need X amount of shards to unlock a character. And, like, in Blue Archive, for instance, it takes a good, like, 3-4 months to unlock a character. Just by shard grinding. Which is a really long time, but if you're doing daily shit anyway, you know, grinding daily for 3 to 4 months to get like a free character. Not the worst trade-off, you know? So I'm hoping you can acquire it like that. But now I found out if I was Al doing a Burgess Meredith. I don't know who that is. I don't know if it's an old reference. It just went over my head. So if I want to go for E0 S1 fine on Highlands and E0 Fuhua XP that I have like 4 months to save. Ooh, you want light cones for both? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tight. Yeah, definitely hodl. The guarantee's gonna help them. Alright. Oh, right! We have to go tell, families that, their kids are dead. Yay! Hi, Sideways! New Div Uni is helping out a lot, at least, yeah. I still have so much fucking content to clear. I have all these fucking side quests and shit. If we've got time, I'll also want to do the little cat event going on right now, because I need to fucking grind the shit out of ZZZ today and tomorrow. Oh my god, I probably am gonna have time tomorrow. I'm legitimately probably not gonna have time tomorrow. I'm gonna have to grind out all the shit today. I procrastinate way too much in my events, man. I missed Willow's side story in fucking Reverse 1999. I've been so busy.
This familiar wind. A call to sweet remembrance.
Burgess was a traitor for Rocky who was in a Twilight Zone story Time Enough at Last. Is Time Enough at Last the one with the guy in the library? Because that was a good one. Test bath. Oh yeah. No, I remember that episode. I just didn't know the name.
I do like surprises.
Shut up, Argenti! There's a lot in ZZZ. I'm behind and just I'll do some for sure. I at a point in ZZZ, I personally don't think there's too many events in ZZZ. I've seen that as a common complaint. I disagree with it. I think it's a nice amount of events in ZZZ. Because the events don't take very long. I just procrastinate. All the time. And ZZZ, has a lot of, like, not time gated, but time structured events, I guess, where you, if you don't do it once a day, every day, you're not gonna finish it. And again, the events themselves take like 2 fucking seconds. I just procrastinate really bad. So it's a skill issue for me. What the fuck are you doing? They having a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh battle over here? What the hell? Hans? So what about it? Mm-hmm. Who are you? What do you want from me? How come you're in a wooden horse? That's a steed. Oh, wait. My wing is covering up the... Hang on, maybe I should... I'm talking. There we go. What if I did a little... There we go, it should be a little bit better. Yeah, it's better. Okay, there we go. Kathleen claims to be all-knowing and all-powerful, yet their followers sure don't know a thing. Incompetence. I have seen these horses around. What's it? Do I follow Duka? Match with corresponding object. Do you have it? Oh! I see. Okay, that's what this is. That wasn't what I needed at all. I need to go up here. Can't wait for Argenti to randomly show up in Amphoreus just like he did in Penacony. He's just there. They have been mentioning fucking Beauty and the Romance Titan a lot. Honestly, you know? Hey, your brother's dead.
I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
I do just want to say, I have seen ship art of Aglaya and Argenti, I'm here for it. I am all in. Consider me all in.
Wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaya send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus.
Oh, apparently Anaxa is fucking voiced by, You know what? I'm gonna look it up before I say anything.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Oh.
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
Well, at least he didn't get mad at me.
That bull-headed old man.
Okay, yeah, so the voice actor for Anaxa is Stephen Fu. So he's Wise in ZZZ. And he's Ryuki in Nirvana Initiative. I didn't even recognize him, honestly. Like, he's doing a great job. Hot, your son's dead.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
What? Who fucking banging around upstairs?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Oh no, two of them?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Castros, aren't you like the god of death or whatever?
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Man! This sucks. Fuck the Black Tide.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus' wife, right?
Not technically, she has an aura of death around her. Oh, okay, true.
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Oh, God.
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
Is this the first thing you asked after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos.
Hello?
Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Well, that's sad.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Wait, what about the ones you don't remember? Those who sacrificed their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Are they gonna fight?
I'll lead the way.
Here I find out that there's actually tons of Chrysos heirs, but the playable ones are the strongest of the Chrysos heirs, and they're the ones selected by Aglaya and Tribute to inherit the core flames. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I thought I missed something there when she said, yeah, he's a Chrysos heir. I'm like, what? So I guess there are many people who, like, study or, like, train for the mantle, and then they're selected from a pool? Did Phynon just always know he was going to be selected? Because it seems like I thought she was standing on that woman's head.
Please, careful, not the spirit thief. Be in awe of Jew warriors.
Let's go back for another soak.
It's like a faction of Chrysos heirs selected by the prophecy, and then Aglaya and Tribby chose the most promising of all. Specifically Tribby because she can, like, tell who's meant to inherit the core flames. Oh, true. Translation flip-flops a bit on the terminology, but the heirs are a broader faction, while the core ones are the flame chasers. Got it. Okay. Hang on, I might need to turn down my settings here. I'm getting some choppiness. Medium. Sorry if you hear any banging. It's coming from my upstairs neighbors. Off, because that never actually does anything for me. Okay, hopefully that helps it a little bit.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Has anyone else been having, like, I mean, my computer's not, like, top of the line or anything, but it's got like a bunch of new parts in it. Has anybody had rendering issues in Amphoreus specifically? Oh no! Oh, he's fucking dead. I have a teeny bit. Okay. Because it's just in Amphoreus. I don't have this problem in, like, anywhere else.
Goddess Adrilla, when will you respond to my pleas again?
That is not how you greet Aglaya. We're gonna practice that one more time, Argenti.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Okay, but, like, we're us, though.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Why do they talk about each other like they're exes? I'm sorry. Like, it's not just to me, right? Like, I know I like shipping, okay? I know it's fun to ship. But they distinctly talk about each other like they had a really bad breakup. Like they're fucking divorced. And I think it's hilarious.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for validating me. Robin, 3.x definitely seems to have got a bit rougher on systems overall. I'm getting more slowdowns in battle on mobile when there's a lot of damage numbers flying. Okay. I might take a peek into that then, but thank you. That at least assures me that it's not my system, because again, I don't have like the best of the best, but I have upgraded quite a bit recently.
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
That's so fucking funny. And Axe is like, yeah, she totally ordered you to throw me in the dungeons as soon as you saw me, right? And he's like, who? I don't even know who you are. If I'm in company of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant. For thy most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. No words, appreciation, sundry complications, manifold duties. Recruiting our extended proper oversight. Furthermore, following our so she's like, I'm busy, go the fuck to sleep. That elegant style must be the garment makers. So it is written. So says Lady Aglaya. Garment maker is her
It's
Siri.
fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own.
Holy shit, she sucks like Jigsaw!
I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Oh god. It's even funnier that given Aglaya is the bearer of the romance core flame while Anax is the bearer of the reason core flame, those two were banging. They have lore relevance. They're foils.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
Is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
She can't catch me. I'm behind 7 proxies.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Look, I know it's not your fault, but this is like the 7th time I've heard this since stepping foot in Amphoreus, so really I'm used to it.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
Hey, Drago! Dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Uh-huh.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
Wait, does that mean I mean, I guess I'm not really a living being, am I? I'm like the embodiment of space cancer.
Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected.
Oh,
by my
that's right,
power,
we touched her!
Miss.
Wait a minute! I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it
My
up.
apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death?
We did, I totally forgot about
Why
that.
am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Now I'm wondering if this is like a hint that, this is supposed to be a hint that we're not alive. Because, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because we're kind of like the Stellarion's human Sona, right? So, like, maybe we're not actually alive in the first place. That's what I'm choosing. That's what I'm choosing to believe. This kind of looks like Twilight Sparkle's, like, cutie mark. Sorry.
Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Is that fucking Sean Chiplock? Hang on, listen again.
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's fucking Sean Chiplock! There's no way that's not Sean Chiplock. Where am I going? Imagine you're just a ghost and you actually died in the initial Amphoreus crash. Well, no, because that means Don Hung must have died too and everyone can see him. And everyone else can see us too. Unless we're all dead. Unless we've actually been in purgatory this whole time. That's why Amphoreus can't be seen by like outsiders, typically. Because it's the bridge between life and death. Castress isn't a death shadow, she's a psychopomp, actually. Oh my god, the Black Tide is like the storm in reverse 1999. It doesn't actually kill people, it like brings them back to life. They're just outside of Amphoreus right now. There we go. That's my game theory. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. I miss you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky, because we're in purgatory. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kinda nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents. In another life, I could have just stayed and organized documents with you. I'm afraid you'd probably find the task of organizing just as awful. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Care to explain how Black Swan can see it? She's part of the Garden of Recollection. She's a, what is it, is it a memo keeper? Anyway, they got to do with, like, memories and shit. And she's, like, one of the elites, so she knows about secret space purgatory. And that's why she can lead the way, because it's very rare. It's rare to remember purgatory, because you're not supposed to remember purgatory, but she has it, so she was able to let us in. To be fair, what 5 said, oh, hi, Scotty Groundhog! Are you winning? No one's winning. People are dead.
Trian?
My daughter! Hang on, give me 1 second. To be fair, what Fi said about us being space cancer, you're not wrong since we're able to resonate with multiple eons. Isn't it rare for one person to resonate with one emanator? That is true. That could be a lore reason as to why we're super special. It's because we're already dead. And then the gods are like, hello? Don Hung's getting an SP form because both you and him died in the crash, and Amphoreus is actually... I don't want to say Amphoreus is a fever dream. I think Amphoreus is a real place. But, again, sorry to come back to Reverse 1999, but Reverse 1999 had a massive storyline, like mainline story, about an isolated Greek island that, you know, ancient Greek island that was deliberately isolated from the rest of the world, and them knowing that the barrier that was protecting them was based on belief breaks the barrier. So that was Reverse 1999's whole shtick in that specific arc. So now I'm just drawing parallels here. It's like, okay, so we have another ancient Greek isolated place here, but within the context of the greater HSR lore, I'm like, it's probably hidden away for a reason, and there's probably a reason discussions of things beyond the sky are banned. Because, like, if people find out there are other worlds out there, they're gonna start questioning what this world is, and if this world is propped up by belief in the prophecy and fighting for the prophecy, the entire thing is gonna fall to shambles if that belief is compromised. So, like, the parallels were kind of a joke at first, but now I'm like, now I'm squinting a little bit. I might need to replay the Reverse 1999 story and see if I can predict the end of Amphoreus. She definitely remembers Purgatory. Remember the diving into Acheron's memories. True! The dots are connecting. Sorry, my timer just went off. It is ad break time. I'm not going to continue. If you get stuck in ads, I'm not going to continue until you get back. Hang on. Nope. / God damn it! Which one is it? Give me a second here. Not that one. 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 It is this one. Here we go. Okay, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh, yeah! This reminds me of those Genshin theories that Teyvat is a fake world because of what Skara said really early on. Absolutely. We literally saw the sky break in Natland, so, like, what the fuck? I gotta make sure I'm only replying to people verbally who have a subscription. Imagine if Elysia realm all over again, and Amphoreus is a world which is on the brink of collapse, but gets rewound every time, and the big bad guys actually fight on because he's the deliverer. And then he saw the fate of Amphoreus if the prophecy is fulfilled, so he travels back in time to stop the prophecy as the Black Tide Warrior. Span? That makes a lot of fucking sense. Don't worry if I can hear for some reason I don't get it. Okay, sweet, awesome. That makes a lot of sense. Shit, I'm thinking now. Okay, can I ramble a little bit? Can I ramble a little bit about my favorite character? Actually, he's grown to be one of my favorite characters in anything. Like, in media, period, actually. And his name is Six. And he's from Reverse 1999. He's from that arc that I was talking about. And I'm not gonna try drawing parallels or anything. I'm just gonna tell you what his backstory is real quick, okay? So basically everybody on that island is named after a number, and based on your number, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy about how your life is gonna go and your place in society, etc. It's not super discriminatory, as in like there's no like lower class of numbers or anything, but certain numbers hold higher offices in government and shit like that. And Six is named as such because he comes from a line of sixes. And sixes are the people who are leaders, okay? They're leaders in society. And it was his mom. It was his mom that inherited it, I think. So his mom was like, was it his mom or his aunt? Anyway, it was a maternal figure of his childhood that inherited the title. So she was super loving, she was super kind, she was a fantastic guardian. Like, he loved her a whole lot. They got along great. And then the previous 6 died, and she inherited the title literally, in that she inherited all of the memories of leaders past, and it changed her personality completely, to the fact where she was a model leader and everything, but she completely lost her personality. She was nothing like the woman he once knew. And he held a lot of resentment about that, because she still tried to care for him, because she knew who he was, obviously, but it's like inheriting fucking 50 lifetimes at once, Avatar style, and just being brain wiped to become the perfect leader sort of thing. So he held a lot of resentment about that, and he spent his whole life, it was his whole character story about, like, studying and figuring out how to retain his personality when he inherited the title when she died. And, like, the climax of the entire fucking story is him repeating this, like, childhood story to himself, that's been, like, an arc phrase throughout his whole story, and he's reading. He's reading a big book, and then in the background, a story thing happens, and she dies, and he knows he's getting the title, and he turns the page, and he retains himself. And it was the coolest fucking story beat ever, of this fucking dude turning a page of a book. Anyway, he was also tied in to the larger, story arc of knowing the truth about his world, and quote-unquote returning to the cave anyway. So, like, I think it'd be really interesting if Span is right about Phainon, and it was kind of like the opposite, whereas 6 knows about the truth of the world, but knows to preserve the integrity of his people and his culture and their traditions. He goes back anyway and maintains the secret, because he's there to keep order. Whereas Pheinon's like, man, fuck this shit. I have to prevent anyone from finding out what the fuck is going on. So, I'm gonna continue drawing parallels, because that was, like, it's my favorite story arc in Reverse 1999 so far. And it was just done brilliantly, so now I'm just squinting. I'm just squinting the whole fucking time now. Okay, hang on, let me read off Span's comment. Like, we have traveled to Amphoreus in the past, and if the prophecy is every Crisis heir besides one dies and only that person gets to make it, it's Phainon, and he's like, fuck this shit, I'd rather try to brute force the Black Tide than have my friends die, so he goes back in time to stop them from getting all of the core flames, and since he can't actually say anything about it because Phainon already exists in this timeline, he has to inherit the bad guy personality. Yeah, I can see it. I can very much see it. What do you think Aglaya's role is in all of this? Like, I'm interested in, as somebody who is a thorough Aglaya enjoyer, I'm interested in hearing, like, how you think she would deal with all of that.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Oh, Robin, I missed your message, sorry. I'm still in the camp of Amphoreus as a time loop until they find the thing that lets them overcome the threat. Black Tide here, Honkai there, with how many other HI3 parallels. Oh, is that what happened in Honkai Impact 3rd? Because that would make sense.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castra's teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids.
I mean...
One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware
concrete,
of that.
baby!
Thank you for the follow, Kitty Ears 2111.
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Oh.
It's time to head out with the west wind.
Honestly, no idea. The thing with Aglaia is that she's losing her humanity, so she could just say, fuck you, fine on, I'm in too deep to trust your bullshit and want to kill him. But also whenever she's arguing with an Axa, you can actually hear her annoyance and belittling of him, so she hasn't lost all of her emotions yet. Oh, man. Oh, hang on. If her and an Axa have, like, that little fucking moment...
It's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Of, like... she's losing her humanity, and he has to remind her of her humanity, via how much she fucking hates his ass.
Is someone
Ooh,
injured over there?
that's some good Black Rom shit there. That's some good Black Rom shit there.
What happened here?
She's fucking dead.
Watch out. Watch out. For the Kremnoan.
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Hello?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
My favorite fan theory is that Anaxa knows that Aglaia is losing her humanity, so he ticks her off specifically so she gets to feel something. Oh! Oh, that's some good shit.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Can I speak to your manager?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaia, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Stop being racist to Kremnoans.
This.
Huh? What the fuck? Fido's fucking dead! Well, Span, I guess your theory's out the window. He's dead. He's as dead as my Tuskbear trying to swim.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
Credits roll!
The culprit is Mightimos.
What? Why are the what? Holy shit, he's dead ass dead!
What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Oh my god. He's pointing! Yeah, look, he's fucking pointing! This is some fucking mystery JRPG bullshit. He's dead and pointing in his direction.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Are they gonna bang like live on camera? How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge? Wait, are we okay? We're my day, right? I have to answer and I have to say something in character. Yeah, second one.
No, none of those sound right.
Okay, fucking never mind then. I tried. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. First one.
Forget it.
Are we gonna canonically take this as him going over a shit ton of dialogue options in his head and then ultimately choosing not to say anything, and that's just what happens like all of the time because it's very funny.
Am I seeing things?
Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Hang on. Now it seems low. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit. Okay, I think 30 might be the sweet spot. I need you guys to remember the number 30 for me in the future, okay?
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Who? Wait, what? That was a really funny exchange, though. He recites poetry as a fucking pickup line, and he's like, well, you know what poetry is, right? And Maide's like, well, I mean, like, poetry, like, sucks. But, like, I mean, I got, like, a couple books. And then fucking Phaidon's like, okay, well, the curtains aren't just blue, okay? And Maide's like, I know! I have fucking media literacy. Shut the fuck up.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Poetry sucks, I know, I read a lot of it. It's an old Kremnoan slur! Uh-oh.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Maidimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Why is he picking a fight? He just wanted to make sure that he was okay. Goddamn.
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Yo.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress.
Hello?
Maidimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Is he just gonna be making out already if either of them could figure out how not to be Tsundere? Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think either of them know what sex is. I'm throwing it out there, okay? Okay? I don't think they know. Like, yes, they're gay, but I don't think they know.
What? Are you chickening out?
5, watch out for the ... lines. Okay, alright.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
Now they know. Okay, that's fair. Maide knows what sex is, but he considers it beneath him. Phaidon just doesn't know. Got it. I'm just saying, right? You should be careful and listen to every line of dialogue. I'm scared. 2 bros chilling in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Wait, they were gay. How many things do not exist in the Kremnoan language? Bro is in fact a lobster. I can see it. Do you think Maide's tattoos were originally blue and then he took his first bath?
like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Okay, okay, alright.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Okay, guys, if they're gonna wrestle in the sauna, I might have to, like, get up and leave. I can't do that level of fan service, regardless of who the fan is, okay? I can't do it.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
What do you mean you can't see what's happening in the competition? Are they naked?
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Hello? Why did no one fucking warn me about this shit? Look, I couldn't even watch Jane's trailer all the way through, okay? It was too much. It was too much. This is breaching those levels. Hi, Coffee Stego. I don't know what's about to happen. No, I'm not hearing it again at the top. Okay, no, you know what? $20. Send me $20 right now and I'll replay it. We'll have an ASMR stream. Oh, yes, I groan in the sauna out loud with my besties all the time. Don't you? I'm scared. I can't. No. Don't fucking mistake this as Fujoing out, okay? ASMR I can't do it. I can't do it. That's my favorite pastime, groaning out loud with my besties in the sauna. Alright, okay. Okay, hang on. Grown in the sauna while a narrator describes the two of you as two beasts dominating each other. Very gay, thank you. I literally can't make myself click the button! I can't do it, chat! I can't do it! Oh, how did I not see anything about this? It's like, I don't ship them or anything, but typically these things enter my field of osmosis. Typically, I didn't see shit about this. How is no one talking about this? Haha, Josh isn't home, he's at work. Cowards. I'm the coward. Oh, God. Alright. Okay. 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 No, I can't! This is so embarrassing! This is so embarrassing! I didn't consent to listening to a BL on stream! Doesn't he work from home? No, I'm the one who works from home. Okay. I'm just preparing myself because I don't want to interrupt anything. So I'm just gonna shut up. I need to shut up until the audio clip is done. Okay. I can't do this! I can't do this! Okay, sorry.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
What would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? I can't have. I do not love BL the most! I respect BL a lot, and I respect Fujo culture. I am not a yaoi enthusiast! I'm not! Point to the yaoi. It's the yaoi that I write in the room with us right now. Don't label me shit! That isn't my goddamn label, okay? It is part of our heritage, absolutely. Love and respect. Nothing but love and respect. It's pretty par for the course for a storyline with Greco-Roman influence. True. Absolutely. I just have very specific, like, I don't want to say it's not cringe. It's not cringe. There's just a very few specific things that embarrass me very heavily. And ASMR is like one of them. Like, what I do on r/Gone Wild Audio is between me and God. I don't need anybody in on that. I don't need anyone in on that, okay? I don't need anyone else in on that. I don't need anyone else in on that.
You and I have a contract.
Thea gifted a tier 1 sub to Yaoi Jazz Hands. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. Thank you, Coffee Stego, for the follow. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward.
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Why is this fucking Bath Sprite writing gay fanfiction? Badge earned. Class C celebrity. Awarded to users who have more than 20 followers. What? The fuck does that mean? Don't I have like 600 followers on here? I'm not gonna question Twitch. Okay, back to, okay, I'm not, okay, okay. Breathe, alright. Find my happy place. Find my happy place. Find my happy place. Thank you for 20 followers, guys. Thank you. It's a lot. Find my happy place. Find my happy place. Dude, they're fucking. Dude, they're fuck. How was this not splayed across my feeds in 4 different languages?
You and I have a contract.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Fade.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Fide.
It was stuck in a corner.
This is insane. Gay fanfic by Zana? I took the headphones. No! Oh boy! Oh boy! You fuckers! You fucking knew! Holy shit! Okay, alright, okay. Oh, wait, okay, you know what? Hang on. Hang on. I have a bit. Give me a second. This is gonna be worth it, I promise. This is gonna be worth it, I promise. This is gonna be worth it. I promise. Okay, wait, I wanna do this beforehand. No, you know what? No, it's funnier if I do it live. Give me a second.
You and I have a contract.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords,
Damn it!
would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
I missed all the groaning. What a fancy way to climb out the story.
What? You're chickening out already?
I mean, that I want you to be my wife. I need you as much as I need my next breath. More, perhaps. I hope that you need me, too.
Marky, look away! Don't look at this! You don't need to know what this is! you, Rover. I appreciate it.
Get lost.
Oh, someone walked in on them while they were fucking. Hang on, the visuals kind of take away from it.
You and I have a contract.
I'm just gonna do this. Thank you, Ant, for the 5 gift subs. I don't have hype train procedures. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, fucking fine. I'll do the repeat. Let me. Okay, all right. Hang on. Actually, you can't see it. That's good. Okay, guys. Okay, all right. Okay.
That's
Hi,
concrete,
it's just
baby.
Kane. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. Okay. Should we are we gonna replay this? Hang on. Okay. We're just gonna replay this with no visuals. This is gonna be better. Okay, from the top. Okay, all right. Okay.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it hurts. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, how much longer do we have to go? How much longer? Like, hang on. We're just gonna. Oh, it does embarrass me, but now it's a bit, so I'm more comfortable. Now it's a bit, so we're good. This is it. I should turn everything off now. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh boy. Jesus Christ.
Are you asking me to get lost, or?
Why are they in their clothes? Like, not to be horny on Maine, but they're in the baths, aren't they? What the fuck? Look, the attendant wants to watch. The attendant's like, do I need to go? Can I just sit in the cuck chair? Please?
Do whatever you want.
Wait, did I spell that right? There we go.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
Oh boy.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
By which I mean our cocks. Our cocks were out for everybody to see. Hang on. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I didn't thank you guys for that. Hang on. Let me hang on. Very important poll coming up. You're allowed to use extra points for this. And go.
This isn't fair. You are wearing way less than I am.
There we go. There we go.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Oh. There we go.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Balance has been restored to the world after Jane's trailer. This time, Final narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory. Oh, a number of trips safely escorted. Sorry, I saw 27 to 25 and the word escort, and I just kind of like blacked out for a second. Okay, like I just kind of blacked out for a second. I didn't. Yeah.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
By a second, you mean like 20 minutes? Look! It hurts. It hurts, okay.
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight.
I don't want to fucking go in there after what happened. Gonna have a fucking... that!
I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
I just saw what Baka put in quotes. What the fuck is happening? Oh no, what was in quotes? Oh yeah, let's go! Thank you, Baka, I appreciate it. Oh boy.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Oh god. Oh, this poll is like pretty close, all things considered. This isn't me trying to bait you guys into voting, but it is pretty close. Oh god. It's a trick question. They're both switches, and they have competitions to see who... Wait, do they have competitions to see who bottoms? Like, whoever wins bottoms or whoever wins tops? Because, like, either way, I think would be really hilarious. Could go either way.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having
Wins
the
bottoms?
entire
Okay,
bath
yeah,
to
I
yourselves?
can see that.
Aww!
They're so cute! How come they get cute alt outfits? Why didn't we get a hot cutscene? I mean, I'm not saying this cutscene's hot, you know what I mean, though.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis' divinity and gained the power of passage.
Holy shit! Hang on, I just want to take a screenshot of the poll right now. Just give me a second. Hang on. God damn, guys.
And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Wait, what? wait, we knew that. Wait, we knew that. Hang on.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Benjamin Button-looking ass.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Okay, so which one of you is Gaster?
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
In the meantime, sorry, I was distracted by the gay.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Okay, we're just gonna.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
I mean, you know what they say about height. Sorry.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
Understandable.
You can write?
Fido, shut the fuck up! What is wrong with this twink? He's not a twink. I'm using it as an insult. That's so mean! No wonder My Day poisons your food.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
And in...
Your eyes, bro.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Okay, guys, poll's almost over. There is a slight winner. There's a slight winner here. Oh! Hang on, sorry. I'm watching the exciting conclusion here. I need to wait and screenshot the exciting conclusion. Hang on. Oh, okay. Let's pull it ahead. Hang on. Oh! Wait! Hold! Hold on, I got it! I can't fucking zoom in. Well, that's one competition he's won. Thank you for the 6,000 channel point contribution, Rover. It's practically 50-50. It's practically 50-50. Hang on, I'm gonna put this in quotes. I'm gonna put this in quotes. There we go. Perfect.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Queen Luna 999. I'm glad that did it for you. Just in case you didn't know, My Day Tops.
Yes.
I was fighting Rover with my
I saw it all.
Sorry, tragic
Ivy's
backstory.
Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Oh, it's Cyrene. I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
Oh. Span, I am believing more and more in your theory. You know why? Because I was testing out a mod I'm working on last night, and I had to do a bunch of puzzles for it. The fucking goat puzzle, the spirit of your past self, is the fucking puzzle foreshadowing. Is the fucking puzzle foreshadowing Finon's arc? Hello? Fucking hello? Oh my god. I didn't know you were a mod developer. Oh, no. Sorry, I shouldn't say I'm working on a mod. I'm helping test a mod that I commissioned someone who knows much more than I do. And I was helping test it. It's nothing massive. I was just heartbroken when Argenti got recast, his voice actor got recast, and I think Talon's doing a wonderful job, but like that's not my Argenti, you know? So I was like, okay, how hard could it be to like put the old voice files back? It's really fucking hard, actually. First we had to go through thousands of different fucking voice lines, and I had to, because they're not labeled, they're just labeled by hash, right? So I had to go through thousands of different voice lines and label what the hash was for all of Argenti. So I have listened to every voice line in this game. And then we had to go back and like, it's a lot. It's a really big process, and one of it is a puzzle solving line, and I had to go and find puzzles I hadn't done yet to like proc the line to make sure it got replaced. So the fucking goat thing is like fresh in my mind right now. And I'm like, okay, yeah, yeah. Shit. Span, I think you're on the money here. Do you extreme cutter boxing designs Honkai Starlight and Genshin? I don't understand the question. Would you mind rephrasing, Queen?
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymas.
Give me 2 seconds here. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Queen Luna, you have like 5 seconds to prove you're not a bot. I can see you created your account like a while ago, so I'm holding at the moment. I'm keeping my eye on you.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Caffeine expert. I love you, Ichiban Kasuga! Wes, is that you? Fuck, did I misspell it? God damn it. Hang on, give me a second. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Wait, no, I didn't misspell it. You were playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. Why is it not popping up? Oh, yeah, no, it's the correct link. Oh, the bot must be glitched out. Anyway, I hope you had fun. From what I know of Ichiban, we haven't reached 7 yet, but from what I know of Ichiban, I love him too. I love him by proxy. He's a Blorbo-in-law. That's when a friend of yours is super obsessed with the character, so anytime you see the character, you think of them. Yeah, so Ichiban is a cherished Blorbo-in-law of mine. But yes, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. My name's Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. You missed the gay sex scene, and I'm only half joking. These are the tags that I came up with. I just have these on a layer now. I feel like I'm just you know what? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna put it in the corner here so I can just kind of flash it on screen whenever they start getting homosexual. But yeah, right now we're learning Finon's tragic backstory and had a slight revelation that there might have been foreshadowing in the puzzles of this world this entire time.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial?
We met
what
Ichiban.
do you fear?
He's also my Blorbo-in-law, but he may become my Blorbo. Deserved.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I feel like he's lying.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Okay, that's pretty fun.
To answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as my old comrades.
Oh shit.
Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
Bro, is that Dr. Ratio?
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
Aww.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Definitely not Dr. Ratio. Got it.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Laidon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mightimus, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh no!
Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect act for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
Okay, so we haven't seen the body yet, though.
Perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news.
Man, this is
You
fucked,
ascending
dude.
throne to the Netherrealm. 20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Demos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Demos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed.
Man!
Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe You could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' peoples seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem. Big problem!
Alright, I'm going to pause it right there, as it is, ads time. If you get an ad, I'm not continuing until y'all get back, so I'll see you in 3 minutes. Man! Also, hi, Bree. Hi, Span. Welcome back. Bree, I'm sorry you missed it. Here, let me flash the tags for you real quick. Hang on, let me flash the tags real quick. There we go. This is what we ended up with. Just so Bree can see it. This is how we finished off. And how they finished off. Oh boy. Oh god, I could not do it. That section took me like half an hour. I couldn't do it. One of the few things that just embarrasses the fuck out of me outright. I can't do it. True and real and perfect. It was 20 minutes for— No one warned me! No one warned me! Why did they do that? I know exactly. I know exactly why they did that. Welcome back, Midnight. Oh, Midnight's in the ad. Wait, you're a mod. You see ads as a mod? Well, I guess Midnight can't hear me right now. Wait, yes you do, but they're over now. Okay, alright. Yes, look, okay, I'm very embarrassed. Very embarrassed. I am not ashamed to admit that. I don't know if anybody, the last time, deadass, the last time I had a reaction like that was I was streaming in Twitch Lite, which is, if you don't know, on our Discord we have a channel called Twitch Lite where we just, it's Twitch, except it's in a voice channel, so no one's allowed to talk except the people who are streaming. We had a big group together. I can't even fucking remember what we were playing, and I really like Jane Doe from ZZZ. I still do. And a promo trailer for her dropped. I'm like, oh shit, Jane's trailer dropped. Awesome, let's watch it. And it was the fucking ASMR one. And if you weren't there at like in the ZZZ fandom at that time, like it was always like more sexy than the other games. But that trailer like crossed a line of horny that the game had never crossed before. So I got fucking drop kicked by this POV ASMR promo video for Jane, and I couldn't do it. I was like, no, bad, no, why? And it was the most humiliating moment of my life. No, it wasn't. It was very embarrassing though. I'm like, well, now people think I'm a gooner. Because, like, barely anyone in the chat actually played ZZZ. I was just trying to share something I was excited for with everybody. So, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Again, nothing wrong with it. Not demonizing it or anything. Personally, I think it was overboard. But, again, it just means I'm not the audience for it. I am in a space where I am not the target audience. So I'm just kind of like, it made me like her a little bit less. Little bit less, but I got over it. I was kind of like, why? It was more in that moment, it was more of it was less of a this is super horny and more of a, oh god, people are going to see this and know I like this character. And they're going to make assumptions about me and about this character. Because ZZZ's marketing is extremely horny, but you play the game and, like, there's, like, barely any of it in there. Like, the game itself, in-game, isn't very horny at all. Like, you've got, like, the fan-servicey animations and stuff, but it's not, like, it's not, you know, characters are in love with you, blah, 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 blah. sex sort of game, you know? So I'm kind of like, well, okay. So, would you consider yourself a gooner for Maruki at least? I wouldn't. Personally? Maybe I am. I guess it depends on your definition of the word gooner. See, when I hear, like, I'm being completely serious here because, like, I had a discussion on Twitter about this, actually. Thank you for the follow, Rose. I had a discussion on Twitter as to why the word gooner has lost a bit of impact, because it means different things to different people. So when someone says, oh, you know, this is a gooner game, what do you think about? So some people think about, like, those, like the hentai ecchi games where, like, the entire purpose is horny and the designs are, like, not very good, etc. And then some people think of, you know, the designs could be good, but clearly there is still fan service to the viewer. And then other people are like, oh, if anything is remotely horny in an otherwise not horny game, it's gooner fan service. So, like, it's interesting to see the development of the word in the lexicon, and it's kind of lost a lot of meaning, because, again, it means different things to different people, to the point where anything that's horny is now labeled as a gooner thing, and I'm like, that happened fast. But yes, but we also talked at length about Maruki's sex life. If you're a fan of any fictional character or pairing, I do feel like you've done that. So it's kind of like, does that make the majority of fandom dwellers gooners then? Legitimate question. I don't mind the title. I just want to make sure that I know exactly what it entails. Because I don't want people thinking I jerk off to the guy every day, you know? Because I'm not into him like that. As weird as it is, as strange of a disconnect as it is. Like, it's more of a, I want to put him under a microscope and put him in situations, rather than like, wow, I'm horny for this guy. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to anybody? Sips tea, pushes up glasses and stares into the distance. But what truly is gooner? We hardly know her. I mean, the thing is, right, I consider being a gooner means you're obsessed with the idea of banging said character. True. That is another, yeah. So, like, I'm definitely a Jane gooner in that respect. I don't know. It's fun to think about. We all know the other side of the body pillow. It does, actually! I just never seen it! Gooner meant to be someone who numbs themselves endlessly with porn, not, oh, horny. Horny and fan service for the sake of marketing does not equal gooner. I respect the take. Like, again, people say ZZZ is a gooner game, and yeah, the animations are, like, a little bit horny. They've got a lot of jiggle physics and shit, but the marketing is way more gooner-oriented than the actual game is. If you actually play the game, there's not a lot of, like, sexy stuff in it, aside from egregious jiggle physics. My kick is watching people live their best life and be with the people they love and who love them. True. More along the line of aesthetic attraction versus romantic attraction versus sexual. Hang on. I've got proof. Hang on. I got proof. You ready? Are you ready for this? Hang on. Give me a second. I got proof. I wrote this caption myself. This web ring is closed. You can't actually apply for this web ring anymore. I got this like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. This is it. I'm more like God. You know? I'm more like God with a fish tank. Does that make sense? Not a gooner for Sunday, but I absolutely don't mind having a 3K image folder of Sunday, both normal and barely covered in cloth, but like I don't want to bang him, I just want to put him in a Mona Lisa painting and stare at him for days. True! Span gets it. So you and Maruki are just god buddies. True. Yeah, I can, yeah. There we go. I want to do for him what he tried to do for the universe. That's where I'm at right now. If I reconfigured the wipeout camera for Jane, knew what they wanted and executed, absolutely. I'm not gonna say the game's not horny. But is it a gooner game? As somebody who exists in the gacha space, knowing shit like Snowbreak exists, ZZZ's fairly fucking tame. Like, I mean, you don't take pictures of scantily clad characters while they're sleeping, you know? I mean, like, there's jiggle physics, but it's like, is it a Gooner game, really? Is it really up there? Bro, Nikkei exists, I don't want to hear it. True! True! Anyway, sorry. Tangent. This was fun, though. back to the tragedy of Midamos, who is certified top by chat, recounting the tragedy of his past. Not to diminish it, but he was surrounded by men for 10 years. I mean, like, I'm throwing it out there!
Lady Treby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina!
Certified top by chat. Oh, yeah, Bree, check the quotes channel. I had a poll.
She got abducted by Croteros!
Let's go kick his ass! I remember the wow you sex like Jigsaw thing that 5 said when I was absolutely losing it over how oh, okay, sorry. Span, do I have your permission to pull that up real quick? Do it. Do I have your permission to pull that up real quick? Can I? Wait, I can't find. Span, I need you to clip that chat for me and put it in the quotes channel, and I'll pull it up on stream. Oh shit, I gotta take my meds, hang on. Fuck. I guess, soft meds check. If you've got meds, vitamins, whatever you need to take, double check. You hear that? Ya bitch needs a refill. Ah! Fuck. Drop my Adderall. Okay. You fighting Kratos? Uh-oh. Look, I love my Daniel. I think Kratos would kick his ass. But that's not really, like, a high bar. Kratos could kick, like, everyone's ass. So. Adderall comrade, shaking your hand, shaking your hand. Me when I got to the spot in the game. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, wait. Hang on. Search December in the group chat. Okay, hang on. Sorry, this is really funny. Fucking... Yeah, I don't want... Huh? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Yeah, I'm gonna get you to clip that. I need you to clip it for me, and then I'll pull it up.
Midamos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
I'm more of a methylphenidate fellow myself. Hell yeah, I'm not familiar with it, but yay math. We love microdosing math to be stable.
I demand an explanation.
Glaya, what the fuck happened?
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Hello?
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
You fucking dumbass!
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Are you stupid?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
We have no room for moral dilemmas or quandaries within our culture. You know we don't have a word for moral quandary in crypto. Fun fact, My Day's companions have the same names as some of Alexander the Great's companions historically. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, it's in DMs. Okay, thank you, sorry. Alright, hang on, sorry, hang on. I'm gonna open these so I don't have to pull up DMs and, Can you just fucking open it, please? Okay, it's just gonna be this one. Okay, it's just this one. Thank God, sorry, this is really fucking funny, I'm sorry. So, quote by Span talking about Sunday here. I said he's so gorgeous. Span replies, he is. He should not be allowed to have such pristine lashes, such immaculate skin, such soft and tender locks, candles surrounding him as if standing before an altar, fingers meant for caressing, legs bent at 72 degrees, meant to incite the ones who cannot escape their urges. And then I asked why he's sexed my cheeks. Sorry, I respect you so much. I need to show the image. Oh, okay, hang on. What was the image? What fucking... Oh, it was this one! It was this one. Yeah. It was good. It's good. He's kind of ethereal, not gonna lie. Alright, continuing.
Age has blinded you, teacher.
You stupid old man.
Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Sorry, it's more Sunday appreciation. Like, it's good artwork. It's gorgeous. Thank you for the source, fan. He's very pretty. We're just gonna hit the retweet there. Perfect. Wonderful. Yes, I took my meds. Shut up.
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame-chased journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
I can understand that point of view.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
I don't agree with it, but I can understand where that impression's coming from.
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
Oh, okay, alright, okay.
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
Not that it makes it any better, but I'm glad he's like, I was afraid that, like, when I thought he kidnapped her, I thought he, like, took her, like, with a knife to the throat or something and was like, hey, yo, fucking let me in.
I'm listening.
Instead he was like, hey, and she's like, yeah, I get it.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified.
That's interesting. We neglected those of you not favored by its message. So she's acknowledging the fact that I would go as far to say they're a marginalized sort of group in the overall structure of their own society. I can understand where he's coming from.
We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, We will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
Because they're closest tied to their titan, killing Strife is essentially killing the Kremnoan way of life. It's not that, it's more that Kremnoans are not directly mentioned in the prophecy, so their fate is questionable. Meanwhile, the prophecy resides around Alchema, so the residents of it are basically assured of the future. That's true. Marginalized was the wrong word for it. I guess underrepresented, maybe, is the word I'm looking for. Because, like, I don't think they're oppressed. I just think, again, his whole issue is that they were completely ignored, and that's what the issue is here. That, oh, okay, those in the Holy City have this wonderful future secured by the prophecy or whatever, but we don't know what the fuck is gonna happen to our people. So they're in a very shaky, unstable place. So no, not marginalized, but, like, yeah, not represented in the leader's vision of the future. Does that make sense? They are pretty heavily discriminated against in the Holy City, at least. That is true, though. Fortunately, relation to Nikador means anyone outside of them has developed a not-so-great opinion of them, because there are definitely some parts where people are like, ew, a Kremnoan. That is true. But it is also, unfortunately, it's not like a one-to-one sort of thing, because it's kind of like, fucking, alien species, Mass Effect, fucking Krogan. They're kind of like, it's sort of like the Krogan dilemma, where it's like their entire way of life is destruction, sort of thing. So it's kind of like, the prejudice is understood, but still oppresses them, kind of. I'm not being very, very eloquent here, but it's like, the reason why people dislike them and their culture is rooted in a justified reason, but it's still, but overall prejudice against an entire people is still wrong. Prejudice is the word I was looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. People that die, lose their homes, lose their culture, are never mentioned by the prophecy, so they want to go back home, but nothing about that is mentioned. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, guys. Their culture is actively harmful, but it's still shitty, yeah. And it's not like, at least I didn't get the impression they're one-to-one with Krogans, where Krogans are like, we want to kill everyone in the universe. We're going to kill everybody in the universe, sort of thing. Whereas Kremnoans are just, at least from what my understanding, is that war is a way of life, sort of thing. They're there for conflict. I'm not sure if they meant, if their, like, whole culture is around destroying the world. Is that the whole thing? Because Strife had that part of reason, right? Where, like, Nikador had that part of himself where it's like, hey, Strife needs to exist for a civilization to exist. So surely total destruction isn't the point of their culture. Possibly. I don't know shit about the lore. Glory of combat sort of thing. Yeah, like kind of the Spartan-esque kind of war is the way of life and dying in battle is glorious sort of thing. Prophecy doesn't mention anyone outside of Alchema, so people are right to fear their fate, but the people of Alchema dislike the Kremnoans because Alchema is known as a peaceful populace, while the Kremnoans are feared as warmongers. Okay. That's true. Yeah. And they lost reason a long time ago. That's deep. It's complicated. I can very much I like the dilemma that my day is in. I really I did not expect him to have such a multi-dimensional dilemma for a character like him to face, which is a very nice subversion of the expectations of a character of his type. So I do appreciate him and his people's role in this overall plot a lot. Strife fought the absolute destruction of the Black Tide before losing their reason. Exactly, yes, Nomadrix, thank you. They want to conquer, not destroy. There is a difference. Okay. Alright, so they do want to conquer everything. Kremnoans are Spartans who were forced into fit in a Greek city. A Spartan walking among Athenians. It's really interesting. It's interesting.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
Tolerate or allow. Something typically dissent or opposition. Example, Jenny would brook no criticism of Matthew. Oh. Okay, that's really cool. Hang on, give me a second. Brooke. I have a Discord channel of words that I've learned this past few months. Because I have a bad memory, and it takes me a while to memorize new words. The last one I committed to memory was concatenate, thanks to Excel.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
They just want to go home, man. They just want to go home.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Why?
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world.
I accidentally skipped the line read.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Shit. Sorry, I want to skip back and read Robin's comment here. I honestly really enjoy how this patch handles the Kremnoans. It would be so easy to flatten the conflict into war bad, Kremnoans bad, but they thread the needle incredibly well. Absolutely, they handled it with nuance that I wasn't expecting, and I do appreciate. And I think the fact that we come into this story arc with preconceived notions of how they are going to handle characters in the story really lended themselves well to them setting things up so that they could subvert said expectations, and I appreciate that.
A fierce fighter.
Hot.
I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman.
Should have been me.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
Hi, Tired Coffee Guy. Look at that waist, man. We got the waist gap here. Look at this. Beautiful.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midemos.
They're not all mindless soldiers and fight against the stereotypes. Absolutely, and it's also... Mide's arc is also extraordinarily interesting in that he doesn't want that for his people. But as a leader, should he not fall in line with what his people want from him? Sort of thing. So he's put in a very, very interesting dilemma here, and I really like how they're handling it so far.
I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyrule, you're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. reckoning is upon
Midnight, you get one more. I'm just kidding.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman. How have you been?
I love this guy.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You and I have a contract.
12 months, that's almost 2 months.
Hey, Seth for the resub. 12 months, baby. That is almost 2 months.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos.
Oh! Where did he find that?
To your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Wait a minute, sorry. This means a lot, though. Sorry, I'm not an expert on the lore, and I forget things very easily. Is Cartonus a Kremnoan? He's from Kremnos, right? No? Oh. Okay, oh, they're from the mountains. Okay. Why would he do that? He also doesn't, it took me a second, he also speaks in the first person. So when he says we, was it him and the other mountain folk who got it for him? Because, like, that's a lot. Like, they searched a fucking body of water for a ring, okay? Like, that's some mythological tier shit. Probably him and Finon. Doesn't Finon appraise antiques? I remember that one line, because, like, he ran, like, this little antique, because he appraised stuff in, like, the first quest. Oh my fucking god, did he really take, like, did he, no fucking way! Was he, like, was he... wasn't, like, looking for Mighty's mother's ring, was he? That's romantic as fuck. I'm sorry. I know this is a lot of inference. Like, this might be a stretch. Like, I know this might be a stretch. I know that's probably a stretch. Jesus. That's romantic as shit. Mountain Dwellers didn't originally come from Kremnos, but at least the last generation had been Kremnoan slaves. His people had been enslaved, but after he made the sword vessels, yeah, they set his people free. Okay. Okay, so they were enslaved by Kremnoans, and then made the deal for the sword, and then they set his people free, so he would have known about the ring. Sorry, I'm fixating on the ring a lot. I was a Yuri on Ice fan. We put a lot of stake in the rings, okay? Alright? They always mean something just a little bit more.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysosairs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans, even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children.
Ah, the four genders.
The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
Also, Phynon recommended to Maide that he go to Cartonis, so— oh my god, Phynon was the one who told him to go to Cartonis. Imagine fishing out the signet ring of your boyfriend's mom in the Sea of Souls for years and even getting your best friend who's a blacksmith with you so you can come help. That's the fucking funniest image I've ever heard in my life.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Just another quick character note, that I didn't want to interrupt the flow for. I know, out of character, right? When have I ever been hesitant to do that? I really like the detail where when Maide actually, like, opened up to Phynon about what he was thinking about and his struggles and stuff, Phynon had the sense to be like, yo, that sucks. This is way above my pay grade, though. You should probably talk to somebody like your mentor or Cartonis who knows a lot more about this than I do. Like, he didn't have the presumption to be able to advise him about that because he knows he's not in a place to be able to do so. And that was just a really minor character point for him that I really respected. Just the humility to be able to acknowledge that I should not talk about this as much as I care about you. Go talk to someone who can actually advise you properly. I really, really liked that.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
I'd argue it shows even more how much he cares than just listening himself. Yep, absolutely. Oh. Moments later in Tribby's room.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now, what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Mom!
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah, ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
Hello?
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Thank you, Death. I appreciate it. Kay Bess. Span, was Kay Bess also the one who voiced, Mighty's mother in that cutscene? Because they kind of sound similar.
Let me think. I know! She's Treevee! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past? I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Mighty's mom was Melly Grand. Oh, okay. Thank you, Von Zeal. Also, hi.
Am I dreaming? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or... Learning can change your destiny. A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
That's one hell of a doodle.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Oh, we put them on that little scale thing from the beginning. There's still more to do.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
Upcoming after the song that her mom is singing, a little bit of intense flashing lights for those who need to know. It's only for a second or two. Thank you, Jen.
3 carved the heavens and the earth.
I'm just gonna...
3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close, on the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Hello?
The black tide has arrived.
Where can I go?
Guardian dolls are pretty cute. I think it's just, it's more tragic that this is probably representing like the thousands of herself or whatever that were around before shit hit the fan.
Why? Are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trivians. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Man!
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
You want me to kill that guy for you? Because I'll totally kill that guy for you.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but...
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
Undertale mentioned?
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace.
Nomadrix, is that Triby's fate alone, or is that all of the heirs' fate? Span, some people think it's about Triby, but I presume it's regarding all Chrysos heirs, and Phynon is the one that remains alive. Jin, it's vague, and it may very well mean only the Tribs. Jin, can I just say how horrifying that is? She's basically omniscient within the city. If she wanted to kill someone, they'd fall over dead, a la Death Note. Yeah, no, that's what I've been saying!
Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
That's why I'm like, I can't remember my day's teacher's name. That's why I was like, I can kind of get his point of view here. Like, I don't agree with what he did. I don't think he should have done what he did. But he's kind of like, yo, you're like a dictator. You literally have, like, control of the entire city's information network, and you're just slowly collecting power at the cost of all of these people who have been dying for your prophecy. I don't buy it. Like, I get it. I get the point of view.
We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
in Okuma, she's all-powerful and all-knowing. Outside of Okuma, she loses all-knowing part and is kind of powerful, but she's, like, not as proud. Yeah, it's another thing, too, like, oh, it just so happens that this grand prophecy only serves you and your city. How coincidental is that? Like, I get it. I get the suspicion.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path.
Crateros, thank you, Robin.
Don't feel
Crateros?
sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
I'm sick of these human emotions.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
4 a.m. oatmeal!
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
Yeah, I can tell it's gonna be an arc phrase. I can see it.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama.
Bree, me eating oatmeal right now, she's just like me, for real, for real.
Just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere in Akuma. Okay, I think this is a good time to pause because it is ad break time. If you get stuck in ads, we will not be continuing for the next 3 minutes, so we'll be waiting for you to come back. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Perfect. A+ winter breakfast adds some peanut butter. Nice and warm. True. I thought Okuma said Oklahoma, to be quite honest. Okay, chat. Wrong answers only. What are they going to talk about? They've got the opposing color schemes. Not opposing, but like inverse almost. Honkai Impact 3rd meta! I said this before. I sincerely wish I vibed with Anax's design a bit more. Cause like, he's like pretty and all. Wish I vibed with it just a little bit more. Actually, you know what? No, I don't. My plans are fucking pretty much set in stone for the next several months. I don't need any more disruptions, actually. I'm gonna talk about how Phynon was a bad student. Honestly, it'd be pretty funny if they did start talking about Honkai Impact 3rd stuff. It's like, oh, so you know. Romantic methodology of flirting, they're brainstorming. Oh my god, they can bond over not being able to... bond about being tsundere, and about their romantic interests also being tsundere. Talk about mixed signals. Like, wow, amazing fight tail is and why I deserve all the love in the world. Aw, thanks, Jeff. I feel like he was edited post-trailer, but only palette-wise. I don't think so, because if you zoom in... Actually, you know what? I can do this now. While we're in ads. Give me a second. I don't think he was edited. Mostly because if you, like, zoom in here, which I have the picture up. Give me a second. I'm just resizing it. If you, like, take a look here, like, it's still, you can see, like, all of the details. All of the details are still there. Like, the details are exactly the same, they just simplified the design. And I think I'm just more of a fan of simplified designs, I suppose. Because, like, the patterns and everything, the red on his arm, like, everything is still exactly in place. But they just heavily simplify designs for the art style of the trailer. And I think I just like simpler designs better. Part of the reason I like a small part of the reason I like Tribby so much is that her hair is one color. Like, her hair is just a solid color, right? And I'm like, holy shit, her hair is a solid color. Not even fucking Argenti has that. Argenti has the gradient thing in a much less severe way, because it fades into like a darker red, and then he's got that swift of fucking white in his hair. I don't know, like, it's not a deliberate choice. It's not like, oh my god, this character's hair color is one color. I love it. You know? It's just one of those things where I find the designs that I prefer usually have unified hair colors and usually have kind of a simpler design overall. I love Sunday, adore Sunday, do not regret saving for and getting Sunday, but I did like his previous drip better because it was simpler. I liked how crisp it was, I liked how, you know, straightforward it was, and I understand, it was kind of like a Wanderer situation where he had his major character development, and obviously he's not the same person, so he couldn't be wearing the same outfit, but design-wise, I still like his previous outfit a little bit better. But I do like the new one as well. I think the new one is also very fitting as like a wandering sort of religious figure, Jesus allegory sort of thing. I can see it. He looks like a traveling preacher. Except for the bit at the back of her hair that's gold. Why would you point that out? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Fuck. What do you mean what bit at the back that's gold? Son of a bitch! You do know what I mean though. Like, it's not as like super egregious. It's at the back underneath. God damn it! I couldn't have this one thing! I couldn't have this one thing! Let me see. Unfortunately, I vibe with it, and now I must pull, alas. I'm happy. I know there's several NX enjoyers in chat, and we can talk about leaks here. He looks very fucking fun. He looks like he's gonna be pretty strong. I'm glad they didn't go overboard with his weakness implantation, and that he doesn't also implant, Res Shred as well. Like, he doesn't, like, because Silverwolf implants the weakness and Res Shred, whereas he doesn't. And I'm glad for that. It also makes him work a lot with, at least hypothetically, so I'm not pulling him, so I haven't theory crafted with him or looked into much theory crafting with him, but I imagine he'd work really well with Ron May in that case, so she has another, use outside of Firefly, because he'd make enemies a lot easier to break. His animations are pretty stunning, like, holy shit. They went, I don't want to risk being DMCA'd here, because it's still a leak, but his animations are stunning. They are really upping their animation game. It's gorgeous. Anaxa is extra funny because he's not even the first 2 XP that was Alhaitham. That is true. I just want Sue and Alhaitham and Anaxa to just sit in a room and just talk for a bit. I feel like that'd be funny. Why do you think you need checklists, by the way? Because there's always something I'm forgetting when I start stream. Like, if you follow the main channel, I talk about the checklist a lot. It's not a joke. Veg and I sit down 15 minutes before stream starts, and we have a checklist of about 30 items that we go over before we start stream. So yeah, it's a gag like, you missed the checklist, I wrote it down, there's the checklist, but it is like a checklist of 30 different things that we do before we start. And I don't have one of those for this channel, and because of that, I always forget something, whether I forget to unmute, I forget to change sources, I forget to post, it's always something, so I'm like, I might need a checklist. I might need a checklist before I get started, because, I forget something every single time. Argenti's hair also has the star-shaped highlights, which is a bit extra, but I love them. Yes, I love the fucking stupid-ass star-shaped highlights. I love them. He's beautiful. Top Art's Reb, there's a bit of goldish hair at the back of her head. I'm sorry. I have to ask for a refund now. Gotta hit that feedback form. Give me Sunday's old outfit as a skin. You can, I think it's a mod already. I know there's a mod in Genshin that came out before Sunday dropped, where, you could get Sunday's skin and put it over Ayato, and they even adjusted it because there's parts of Sunday's outfit that glow like a vision would when Ayato's ult is ready. Like, they put a lot of care into that fucking mod. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. Yeah. Speaking personally, I need checklists for things because I'm ADHD. My brain does not retain information unless it retains it super hard. Absolutely, Robin. I have a little app called Finch, where you can add dailies and checklists of stuff, and I rely on that very heavily because if I do not have a checklist of things to do, part of ADHD as well, that a lot of people with ADHD have is kind of like object permanence, but with everything. So, like, if it's not in sight, you will forget it exists, sort of thing. I know a lot of people, forget what the fuck they have in their fridge and, you know, have a hard time getting fruits and vegetables because they rot, and you're like, holy shit, has it already been a week since I got that? There's no way. But it has been a week. It's been a week and a half, actually. You undershot that mark. So, I have lists of things in the fridge. I have lists of chores that I need to do on a regular basis, because again, if I don't see it, if it's not like the cat litter in the bathroom or something, if I don't see it, I'm going to forget it's something I need to do. I have lists that are on a timed cycle as well, so I have weeklies, I have monthlies, and I have biannual lists as well for things that I need to rotate out once every 6 months. I also have a list for things that I have to do once every 3 months, because I will forget, because the time blindness doesn't help with the object permanence thing. It's a lot, but a lot about ADHD, medicated or non-medicated, is establishing habits and not feeling bad about not tricking, but making accommodations to work with you. So an example that's brought up constantly is that, like, you know, you buy a little thing that you put your keys in, you know, by the door, right? So you always like leave your keys in like fucking in the bedroom or something. So you buy a little dish, you leave it by the door, like, I'm gonna put my keys in this dish by the door, and it never works. It never works because your brain doesn't want to put the keys there. So you know what you do? You get a keys dish and you put it in your bedroom. And that's where you put your keys. So you can at least find them every time, and that will work, even if it's weird to other people. So, like, that's a lot of my existence, just working around why my brain wants to do things a certain way, no matter how weird it is, and just kind of accommodating yourself and not trying to force yourself into habits because you think they're better. Of course, if you form a habit that's actively harmful, change it, but there's no harm in having your key dish in your bedroom instead of by your door, sort of thing, you know? I actually know somebody who leaves their keys in their fridge. I never asked the process behind that. I think it's so they never forget, because they always get something from the fridge before they leave or something. So they just leave their keys in their fridge. Because they go in, get their whatever for breakfast, and it's like, oh shit, my keys are there. And they grab their keys on their way. If it works, it's not stupid, you know? So sometimes you just gotta think outside the box. You gotta think outside the box when it comes to things like that. I have a spreadsheet of inventory of the storage boxes in my room, because otherwise I would not remember anything that's in them. Robin, holy shit. I wanted to do that because I read a Reddit thread, several Reddit threads, long before the recent fires, like a few years ago, about how insurance companies will reimburse you for things that you have a list for. So people who are super meticulous actually have a spreadsheet of all of the things that they own, with brand names and everything. Because if you cannot specify in a destruction form what brand it is, they will go with the next cheapest option. For instance, if you invest in, like, a fucking $100 toaster, and you can't remember the brand and exact model of that toaster, they will get you the $5 toaster as a replacement. But if you have documentation saying you owned this item, they'll reimburse you in full. So, like, holy shit, you know what would be a cool thing? Having a spreadsheet that lists every item that you own. I also think it's a good exercise in being mindful of the things that you have, because I've gotten rid of a lot of things over the years, just because, like, I'm not a hoarder. Well, I was a hoarder, a bit of a hoarder. Like, I wouldn't save, like, it wasn't to the point of detriment where I'd be saving garbage and stuff, but I would keep, like, everything. You know, I'd keep every doll, every keychain, every trinket, everything that I've ever gotten, I would keep. So I've like, purged a lot, but I still have quite a bit of stuff that I could probably sell or get rid of. That was a tangent, but yeah, lists of things that you own. They're great. So yeah, having spreadsheets about things, if you're packing something away or you're putting something in storage, just keeping a list somewhere of what you have in that box will save you a lot of time later on. And it's something that I haven't done yet that I would like to one day. If it's stupid but it works, it isn't stupid. True. I've heard it phrased as it's not your fault if you are more efficient. You are more efficient than your environment for things like taking and then leaving clothes in the bathroom when you take a shower. It's true. Mostly discovered I own way more HDMI and USB cables than I thought. Oh my god, cables. That's another thing I want to get. I want to get like a label. I might add that to my throne, actually. Yeah, that's what I want. Like a little label maker, because my fucking cable management is not good. It's not good, and all of the cables are black. So I would love a little cable maker so I can go under the desk and be like, oh, you know, this is for my speakers, and be able to identify that on the spot. I'm gonna add a label maker. I'm having so much fucking fun with label maker. Anyway. Sorry for the tangent. They're gonna talk about being Cinder right now.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
Anaxa is the nightmare of anybody with anxiety, because one coping mechanism is like, okay, that thing you did was really stupid and embarrassing, but like no one remembers it. And Axa's out here like, I remember that shitty comment you made 17 years ago, and I still judge you for it. I'm that voice in your head that keeps you awake at night, remembering that exact moment. It's me.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
Jesus! Jesus Christ! Oh, and if you can find a QL570 secondhand, they're super cheap and can print basically anything that'll fit up to a 62mm wide label. Thank you for the recommendation. hang on, I'm copying. Oh, fuck, I'm copying that. Thank you, Robin. I'm gonna... QL570. Of course it's Brother. I love Brother. Okay, alright, I will pin that. Thank you.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Nomadrix, brand, picture, MSRP at purchase, scan the receipts and link them individually to the cell while you're at it. I wish I was that organized. Good God, that is a bucket list. Have a complete list of everything that I own.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
Also, Bria, I don't think you were here. I double-checked. Anaxa's VA is Stephen Fu, so he's Wise from ZZZ, and he's Ryuki from Nirvana Initiative. Like, I could kind of tell, but I couldn't tell.
And a
I
peculiar
learned, I was like, oh,
dagger
shit!
resembling a crescent moon.
Yeah, it's your boy!
By the way, take this with you.
He does a very good job as Anaxa.
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched ID's Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
He's not doing well. Mentally.
Don't try to be a hero.
Immunely.
No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
He is very angry cat-coded. Look at him. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Hang on, bit loading. Bit loading. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. Like it's the same picture. If Castorus is a wet cat, he's just like a tired, angry cat. It's perfect.
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Interesting. So, Interesting. So do you think future Phynon is like an emanator? Wait, oh! A lot of shit just clicked into place, but it involves leaks, so I'm not gonna talk about it.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
Oh!
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop
Who the
pipe
fuck
dream,
is we?
Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby.
I skimmed over that line when I was playing through, did an access... Here, let me just pull this back up for you. The thing that tipped me off was the, sorry, what do they call it? What do they call him in the Swordmaster? Okay, yeah. So the Black Robe Swordmaster has a power that is not granted by a Titan. And then Phynon is like, are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus? So, like, in Amphoreus, the Titans are the end-all, be-all of a, for lack of a better phrase, power cap, right? So, like, Titans are, that's them. And fucking Anaxa, if I recall correctly, he was fucking possessed by a Titan at the end of that fight. And he wasn't able to fight against it. So it's strong, it's imbued with a power that is not granted by the upper power limit of this world. So the only thing I can think of is it was probably granted by a fucking Eon then. So it was, you know what? Spinning off of your theory, if his goal is to come and, like, spinning off of my theory, if Amphoreus is a fake world, if it's a purgatory, right? And he's trying to come in and, like, dispel, I don't know what he's trying to do, either, like, dispel the entire world or prevent them from reaching the prophecy's fate or whatever. I had something and I lost it. I
just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Get people out of the loop or something. Yeah. So, like, I mean, I guess it really depends on his motivation. If he is an emanator. Like, is he trying to free people from the loop? Is he trying to destroy purgatory because the souls are trapped there? Is he trying to get people to remember? Like, Amphoreus is a Schrodinger's cat situation. Amphoreus is quantum. It only exists when being actively observed.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment.
That's why Black Swan was so integral to finding it, because she can observe it.
I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Black Tidal looks like the Unknown Gods cube spam. Yeah, the first thing, when I first saw it, I was like, shit, it's the god from the beginning of fucking Genshin. And also what the sky looks like when they cracked through it in that land. So I'm like, is the corruption just reality seeping in? I'm like, ah!
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened in the grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
I'm really sorry. I know this is a serious moment, but I just, like, she says that she threw it away, far away, and it's never coming back. As we speak, I'm imagining, the robed swordsman, like, shittily animated coming through other Hoyoverse games set to Brody Quest on his way back to Amphoreus. I don't know why I just got fucking sledgehammered with that image, but Brody Quest did start playing in my head.
We got back safe from the grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the flame chase journey can continue. Sorry, Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
Nobody knows what happens after fulfilling the prophecy. It could be that following the prophecy leads to the complete eradication of the Black Tide and Amphoreus with it, so the Black Swordsman is Phynon from the future going back to the past and stopping that process. I mean, like, what is the end goal of the prophecy again? Is it just stopping the Black Tide? Because the Black Tide is currently destroying everything in Amphoreus, correct? And the prophecy is like, yo, we need the core flames and to usurp the powers of the gods to fend off the Black Tide. Is that it? Genesis? I don't remember that at all. The creation of a new world? Oh my fucking god, Homestuck mentioned? We think it'll eradicate. Okay, so it eradicating the tide is basically a hope of fulfilling the prophecy. The prophecy itself isn't about eradicating the tide. Oh, fuck. That's an assumption. We don't know that. Oh, shit. I missed that. So for all we know, fulfilling the prophecy could, like, accelerate the Black Tide, because the Black Tide is there to reset the world. Like, it's a possibility. Supposedly a safe place away from the Black Tide. I trust, I know it's not Cyrene, I can't remember how to pronounce it. I trust Elysia. But then, if the Black Robe Swordsman is Phynon, why would he kill her? Like, the only other thing I could think of is we're being misled in a way that also fulfills the prophecy. So, like, Robed Swordsman guy coming back and doing all of this is also part of the prophecy. So, like, the dominoes that were set into motion, all of this is part of the prophecy, even though he thinks he's fighting against it. That's the only other thing I can think of. What if that's the real Phynon and this Phynon isn't real? Well, I don't think this Phynon isn't real, but I do think it might be, like, again, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, not knowing what's happening, or he could be a split, or I don't know. Yeah. Again, it is also an assumption that it is Phynon, but, like, the foreshadowing is there. The foreshadowing is there, and we know Phynon's gonna be super fucking important, so I wouldn't be surprised. I can't think of who else it would be. Because it being a new character falls kind of flat, you know? It being anyone else that we know of falls kind of flat, unless he was, like, fucking possessed by Aglaia or something. You know, like, I can't think of anything else narratively that would suit his identity. You know? Yeah, it could destroy the world. Probably says Chrysosairs will pluck the core flames to take over the role of the gods. One person will witness. Oh, the prophecy itself says one person will witness Era Nova. Shit. I can absolutely see the black-robed guy being the one to have seen it. And then going, okay. Interesting. Okay. Alright. And that's what Tribby, yeah, no, I remember Tribby saying that. I didn't study the lore. I didn't study or memorize the lore very well, so I apologize. But I thought that was like a Tribby thing because she got split into a fucking 1,000 pieces. I forgot the prophecy actually fucking names one. How is that not ominous? You know, the more we go on, the more I see Maide's, sensei had a fucking point. Hang on. Fucking tap the brakes here, people. What the fuck? they won't make it to the end. They know that, and so yeah, Aglaya does know that. Now that you're saying that, I do remember them having that convo. They've resigned themselves to knowing that's going to happen. Oh, damn.
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow, we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything.
Oh yeah, I can see the gold now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's low-key enough. That's low-key enough.
Since Yanis
I'm fine
caused
with that.
the fragmentation,
That's okay.
we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help.
You see, like, if the rest of the inside of her hair, like, Qingyi style was, like, yellow, I would dislike it a lot more.
Also,
they can have their mullet as a treat.
Breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now!
Aglaya is the second demigod to exist, and she's lived basically since Tribby became a demigod, so she got to witness all of the different 997 Tribbies die. That's just a fun fact for all. Hoyo ripped us off, we only got 3 Tribbies out of 1,000, shaking my head.
On that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories,
hang on.
We need to use something that has experienced those days.
Hang on. No, it's not this one. Give me a second. Hey guys. Guys, remember that whole thing about about Eidolons and the pictures of Eidolons and somebody's E6 being their purest form? Guys. She's gonna lose everybody. She's gonna lose everyone. No. I mean, like we know it's coming. She's told us this was coming, but I'm like, that's what the fucking dolls are about. Okay. Okay.
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem.
Sorry we've yet to have 0 ideas on whatever the fuck actually happens in the story patches, so my brain is coming up with different things. But the thing is, even Molly and Sayu said that it seems to them that the Black Swordsman's voice sounds like Joshua Waters with a heavy filter, so that at least seems like a likely scenario. Joshua Waters is the voice of, Finon? It absolutely is Span, the intonation is the same. Yeah, I haven't heard him talk a whole lot, like, just during the boss fight, so I didn't really, like, pay attention. Here's the thing, though, like... See, that even makes me more suspicious now, because they're fucking employees of Hoyoverse. They can't talk about undisclosed voices, period. You know, and I feel like even speculating about that... So now that's actually making me doubt that it is him. If they said, yeah, that kind of sounds like him with a filter, they wouldn't be allowed to speak on that. So now I'm wondering if there's some, like, 5th dimension chess fucking gaslighting going on by the actual voice actors, which would be funny.
It was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
Always love sitting in on these streams after playing, and was never theorycraft while playing, and this wakes the brainworms right up. I really love that. So thank you guys for being here. It makes the streams way more interesting when I'm able to have, like, a dialogue with you guys, instead of me just kind of like, oh yeah, we're playing this, oh god, ooh, that just happened. I really love talking about this kind of stuff with you guys, so thank you for being here and discussing it with me, because it makes it a lot more fun. Setting up all clues to a point at Finon and then swerving would be kind of funny, but I don't know if Hoya would do it. Yeah, that was the thing. That's why I was like, narratively, I'm trying to think of who else it would make sense for it to be. Like, we know there's multiple of Tribbies, so maybe, like, one of the Tribbies didn't actually die. Like, change their voice or some shit. I don't fucking know. Who else do we know? They introduced Maide's companions, right? They introduced all, 5 of Maide's other companions. Could be somebody from there, you know, we don't know that. I'm trying to think of anybody else it could be that would be thematically relevant. And I just don't see it being anybody else that we've met so far. You know? I don't know. Talking.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way...
It could be somebody using his body. Like, it might not be Finon himself, but it could be a Finon from the future who lets his body be used by someone or something. Kind of like Anaxa, because that would have been foreshadowed by Anaxa being possessed by the Titan, right? So, like, there's a lot of different ways this could go. Personally, right, we got leaks of a character having a day-night cycle, so if Finon and the Black Swordsman fuse into one and he becomes playable, I'm gonna lose it. That could be cool. This is the thing, too, VAs don't usually get much more context than maybe lines are gonna be responding to, so I don't think they have any inside info beyond whatever's in their own. I mean, I guess that's fair. It wouldn't be deception if they genuinely just did not know and are just also speculating. I guess that could also be it as well. Ratatouille theory returns! Hold up! Finon knows Anaxa, who's voiced by Stephen Fu! Finon is just the Black Swordsman's AI ball! There we go! We solved it! We did it, Reddit!
Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars.
And I do just want to make a disclaimer that I do look at leaks, and there are certain leaks that I don't want to talk about because they're story adjacent. And that's like kind of tiptoeing around it, that's kind of informing some of my theories here, but I'm also trying my best not to be like, oh, I'm playing ignorant, I don't know, I didn't see that leak, teehee. So there are certain leaks out there that do hint towards certain things, but it's still not certain. You know, it's still not certain, and what's definitely not certain is how things came to be in certain ways. So, like, I am being genuine here when I say that, you know, this could be this could be this. I'm not trying to tiptoe around things that I'm not trying to tell you. Does that make sense? I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid with recent drama from other content creators pretending they don't know things, and they actually do, and they pretend that they don't for content. So I try to be very upfront with what I know and what I don't know, and how much that's informing my theory crafting here. So, like, there are certain things that are also subject to change because it's, like, not in the data or anything. But yeah, seeing how they're going to lead up to certain things is going to be, especially with the whole, I'm gonna stop talking.
Let's be on the lookout as we go.
It's gonna be fun. Like, I'm glad that even with the slight context that certain, story leaks, have given, it still doesn't paint a full picture as to as to the state of things, and as to why things are the way they are.
Turn back, teacher.
Yo! Because I don't explicitly look at story spoilers.
Maggie? No, it's an illusion.
But sometimes certain developments are tied in with, like, banner leaks and stuff like that, so sometimes it's unavoidable. But yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. I'm liking how they're setting this up, and I'm interested in seeing how they're gonna keep this going for a year. How are they gonna keep this shit going for a fucking year? Wait, baby.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx?
Orynyx gives out a lot of warnings. They're also being tortured every time you use your powers, so, like...
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh no!
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
She can't hear it.
Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Sorry, real quick, catching up. Favorite, Robin, my favorite thing is when Guoba talks about maybe a character might come out that would change his assumption I just stated, when we already know full well that such a character is in beta already. Yeah, as like a Hoyoverse creator, you cannot talk about leaks. It's part of the reason why I don't want to become a Hoyoverse creator, because leaks are an integral part of being able to play gacha responsibly, knowing what characters are coming out before they're officially announced, etc. But it's always funny to see how content creators get around it, because the Hoyoverse leak scene is very, very big. And it's like, Guoba certified on YouTube. Love his guides. One of my favorite content creators. It's always like, here's a guide, XYZ, but, maybe in the future, keep in mind that this could happen. Not that I know or nothing. I'm just throwing it out there as a possibility. Or so if you follow, you're like, yeah, that exact thing is going to happen. In Mr. Poke's streams, when he dances around things, he has an emote that's just, I think it's just called Leakers. It's just a little peepo stomping around, so whenever he like dances around leaks, the chat spams the little Leakers emote. It's very funny. I always appreciate those little things. We sort of hard into HI3 territory halfway through. Huge out of left field pick, but Cypher, the speedy cat girl from the original trailer, hasn't come up yet. Really curious on it when or how she's going to get involved. All I know is that she's missing right now. I think Aglaya name dropped her in the previous quest, where she's like, something about Cypher like being AWOL or something. So I'm pretty sure she's alive, but she's shirking her responsibilities because she's a thief or whatever, and she's fucking hiding out. Something HSR does really well, leaks regarding things in 2.x, they've always made it in such a way that even knowing about the leaks doesn't influence your enjoyment of the story. True. I know it's impossible, especially with bosses hinting at things, but I do wish story leaks weren't a thing so we can experience a live service story normally. The majority of people don't like story leaks. Even people within the leak scene, like, we want characters, we want banner timelines, we want, balancing adjustments. Like, nobody wants story leaks. And I think that's why, like, not a lot of them get out. Even those that do get out usually come from people, like, non-data miners. Like, if they're... Typically, if data miners stumble across something, they try not to say anything, but, other data miners might. There's a tacit respect for story leaks and music leaks that, they try to avoid them as much as possible. So I don't like the existence of them either. Especially if it's something slightly controversial, where, like, out of context, it makes no fucking sense and seems like bad writing, but you're reading one spoiler translated out of context, and it's like, well, you don't have any of the build-up, you don't have any of the context, and now you're going into the story with this preconceived notion of how they're going to do things, and they don't do it that way, and it actually turns out really good. So that has happened so many times in Genshin. I'm like, I'm so tired. But, yeah. Anyway.
Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
That's good then. A portion of leakers respect that still, absolutely. I'm getting a little tired trying to look at leaks of new kits, though, because they feel like this new character is so broken. Like, any character can be broken if you invest in them the right way. Absolutely. I like knowing about the kits of characters, just to, to get an idea of who they are and what they do. Absolutely. But I don't like leaked theory crafting more than, like, maybe a week or two out before beta's over, because it's fucking useless. It's useless.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again.
Futile death is not the solution. God damn it.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
I also can't help but wonder, just real quick, I can't help but wonder if story leaks also influence the writing process. In that people will look at data mines, because data mines are 100% confirmed, because they're in the data, they're in the game, right? So when they add new enemies, when they add new bosses, etc., I wonder if knowing that it's going to be leaked ahead of time influences, like, the design, if it influences the writing, if it influences, like, how they're integrated into the story. Because knowing that this design is going to be revealed before the story can reveal it has to be, like, I wonder if that's taken into account at all. And I think I just wonder. I wonder if that's taken into account with some of their decisions. Saffron secret recipes: Wincomb, Anisopolis, Rose Myrtle, digging out its roots, cutting back branches, red tree with verge of collapse. Oh, is this a Tribby analogy? Obtain boon of the gods. 5 or 6 years digging out its roots, cutting back its branches. Red tree on the verge of collapse. Cease to serve its purpose. Still seeds to spread out its canopy and eclipse the Anisopolis from the glorious rays. Secret plan to fell this tree. We need to wait for the ceremony and make a small move. Rose Myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Anisopolis is built in on a mountainside. There are more cases of the next sacred tree, we're planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose... Oh, it's not an analogy. Oh, they're just talking about her. Find an excuse to off Saffron. Codex, the acolyte, is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She's undergone related education since she was a young girl, which is a lot of work on our part. As her identity as the daughter of the Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the divine oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed, or fried, no matter how you cook it. This plant will always be a delicacy. Oh. Let me just reread this real quick. Okay, so we're talking about her mom here. So maybe this is like saying that she's gaining power and they're trying to like remove that power from her, but she's still growing, so they want to overthrow her and kill her completely because she's outgrowing their control, so they're going to be using her daughter in order to do it. Or no, like they wanted to just off her, but Codex is like, no. This one can be under our control for real this time. Shit, so they want to off her because she's out of, they want to off the mom because she's out of control, but the daughter they can basically groom for the role so that she's like, okay, yeah, okay.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Trepios?
Do you think Aglaya knew? And that's why she, like, commented on it in her oatmeal? Because before this whole scene started, they were like, hey, don't forget, you know, we need to make, Aggie dinner, or breakfast. Fuck. Oh, that sucks.
Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be... our lost memories?
Humans are evil and Amphoreus, both the Council and the Acolytes in Anisopolis, absolutely.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh boy. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go down there.
Separation and death are two reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
Oh! Oh, it's specifically the name of that vessel. Cool! I'll add it to my list later.
Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there! Where did it go? Trian and Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial? Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx.
Alright, Lori, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Trinan, look at this. So cool.
I definitely did not get jump scared. Totally didn't get jump scared.
So many of us now. Trian. It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Not long ago in Okuma.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
Yo, you don't think Cartonis made that, did you? You don't think he
The
made that
second premise
blade, did you?
is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akuma soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person
Flame
the
Reaver.
Flame Reaver for now.
Got it.
If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
Actually, fun fact, the blade that the Black Swordsman wields in the fight has Ais Elysiae patterns just like the ones on Finan's outfit. God damn it! Could they make it any more fucking obvious?
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
Jin, I like her comment, bro's collecting them like fucking infinity stones.
But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
Hang on, I missed that. Core flames yet to be restored. So is he saying that Flame Reaver has Aquila's core flame? Well, no. Wait. Aquila's in the sky, literally, so no one can reach it. Why is he asking if the Swordmaster can fly then? Because, like, he can, can't he? Or was he just hovering? Does hovering not count as flying? He can't. Okay. Alright, that's what he's saying. Okay, got it. Sorry, I just missed that. Hovering doesn't count. Okay, alright, cool.
The distances between Akuma, the Grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Span, I don't like your fun facts. I'm just kidding. Yes, please. Oh, bad news, Finon. Tribby's missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Knock, knock, motherfucker!
No response at all.
People think that since Anaxa asked Finon, can you fly, he might have some ideas to the Finon Flame Reaver dynamic. Yeah, that's kind of like, why would he structure that way? That's what I was like, oh, he fucking knows. He knows something! He knows something! He was penetrated by him live on stream. Okay?
Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or...?
Finon is the perfect vessel, no flaws. Damn. See, that vessel point is also why I'm like, is it him though, or is it like just his body? See, like that's what's making me suspect.
Treby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Hello?
What? Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treby, Trinan, come check this out.
Uh-oh.
What's this?
He's just leaving pieces of his cloak everywhere, eh?
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Uh-oh. Phrase! Hey, Anne! Why are 4 gay people looking at me?
Little Gray, Snowy, and... Wait, where's Trianne? Is she back?
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
I have a bad feeling about
That
this.
you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
Shit.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Wakama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only 2 titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment.
Oh god, okay, so it's actually been an hour already. Just gonna run some ads here. If you don't know, if you get stuck in ads, we're not gonna continue until you're back. So, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Just need to trigger this thing here. There we go. Oh boy! It doesn't even feel like it's been a time flies, bro. Like this is really like I know we meander and shoot the shit a lot, but like yeah, this past hour just kind of fucking flew by. I get the whole vengeance thing, but also he touched the child. I mean, like. Shit, so like he took her with him? I guess we didn't really see what happened. But Finan calls the Trailblazer Kyodai in Japanese. Oh, that is cute! Oh boy. Fucking, she throws him back in there, like how many fucking times do I have to teach you this lesson? I wonder where she put him the first time. I wonder if we're gonna find out. I wonder if she's putting it, well, I guess it wouldn't be wise to put him back in the same place since he came back from there. But I am curious as to where she put him the first time, because she said it was far away, end quote. And that he shouldn't be returning anytime soon. Not Kyodai Aibo. Aww! It's a really packed story, this patch. There were so many times I was like, okay, we must be about done by now, and we sure weren't. I do like the pacing is definitely picking up with the story. I do think it started off a little bit slow, but I feel like we also needed that. You know, we don't want to rush into things. And I give a disclaimer I like to toss out is I give Hoyoverse a lot more grace when it comes to their storytelling. Mostly because they're across their games, they're creating a story to be consumed by millions of people, and your average Hoyoverse player doesn't read or, you know, like following the story with any significant detail, right? So this is why I'm a lot more forgiving with like Paimon. That's why I'm a lot more forgiving when things are repeated 17,000 times. Like, how many times have we been told that there are like 12 of the core flames?
Baby.
How many times have we been told that there are like 4 sets of 3 gods that did X, Y, and Z? Like, they really want us to remember that. And unlike other stories, I'm not going to fault them for repeating that, because if they want people to follow the major story beats and to understand the major things that happen, they want to hammer a handful of concepts home very, very hard so that you at least get it when things do happen. Because, again, the bane of being that this popular of a franchise is that you need to tell a story to people who don't want to listen to stories. So, like, my standards are a lot, without being rude, my standards for storytelling are a lot lower for Hoyoverse games compared to other things with plots, and that's why I'm a bit less picky with it. So that's why I'm like, yeah, it started off slow, but we needed that. We needed to establish the world. We needed to establish everybody's characters. We needed to, like, actually feel camaraderie with everybody, because building up that camaraderie with new characters is not easy. Because before tragic things happen, we need to give a shit about the characters, right? And building that with good pacing is not easy. So I get it. But I do like how the pace seems to be picking up a bit. Span, honestly, don't get people that dislike Finon. I've seen so many people say they dislike how Finon is uncertain in themselves, and they feel like they're being forced to watch this character. Oh shit. They're being forced to watch this character evolve throughout the story to be convinced to like him. And I'm like, guys, isn't that the whole point of watching a character grow throughout a story? To make them more likable because they're humanized. Yeah, he's the Greek hero, supposed to be unsure. That's another thing. Like, I understand. Actually, also, Gaijin Shadow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Are you the opposite of the Black Swordsman? The opposite of the Black Swordsman, the Gaijin Shadow. I don't want to come across as giving too much lenience, so, like, I understand the criticism of, like, wow, they're really giving this character a lot of attention and love because they want to sell them to us later. I get it. But I don't feel that as much with Finon because he feels like a character. Disclaimer, I am a Firefly owner. I pulled her. I don't regret pulling her. I enjoyed her well enough in the story. Firefly was very much shoved down our throat. Not in the fun way. You know, she didn't feel like a person. She felt like a waifu dressed up for consumption. And we all play gacha games. We all know that we're here to be sold to. We're not stupid, okay? They make a character to sell. We get that. But also, like, the most interesting parts about her were, like, buffered over or, like, just brushed over for the sake of, like, totally not being romantic with the Trailblazer, you know? And it's that kind of pandering that I'm not a fan of, because I like more well-written and structured characters. And something that I like to challenge myself on for bias is flipping the genders, right? If everything was the same in Penacony, but Firefly was a dude, would I feel the same way? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I don't want you to sell me a husbando. I'm not that kind of player, okay? Like, the most interesting parts of her were swept under the rug and found in things that were not in the game. Like her trailer, like her animations, that kind of shit, you know? It's like, they did a lot of telling and not showing with her, which makes me sad, because I think she's really fucking interesting, and they could have pushed that a lot harder, but because she was the big ticket item, right, they can't cast her in too much of a morally gray light. Like, she killed so many fucking people. you know? But no, we can't, like, she's a product, right? We can't throw too much gray morality on, we can't cast too much of that on her. And I feel like with Finon, they might have understood the criticisms there. Because Firefly still sold super fucking well. Like, it was no fucking sweat off their brow if I gave a shit about her, right? Like, whatever they did, it fucking worked. But I also feel like the good thing about all of Hoyoverse's writing teams across games, across the big three at least, I can't say across games, I don't play Honkai Impact 3rd, I don't know how they manage that game, but across the current big three, is that every arc seems to be better than the last one because they take feedback and actually try to work with it, right? So yes, Finon is being sold to us. Yes, he is being focused on as like the pro tag, perfect vessel, no flaws, etc. Yes, they are focusing a lot of time on him, and if you do not give two shits about Finon, it can be annoying, I get it. But at least he feels more like a person with flaws and a character arc, you know? And if this Flame Reaver stuff does come into fruition, we're gonna see him doing a lot of horrible shit, which I'm kind of excited for, you know? Because, like, if you do not like him, nothing is going to change your mind. You know, they can just write him the best that they can, but, like, if you've already written him off, like, I fucking hate this guy, you're gonna be pissed off every time he shows up. But they're still trying to craft a story with him, and with his relationship with the rest of the cast. And I still, even though I'm not, like, going crazy over him, I'm probably not going to pull him on release, I still appreciate that from a storytelling standpoint. So, alright, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. Scrolling up. Oh boy, I missed a lot. Sorry. I stare at my microphone when I go into my TED Talks. So I miss chat messages. So it's me how often I see people say the story is bad just so they skip it. That's another thing, right? Real quick aside, if you don't like the story, fine. Okay? If you are a skipper, fine. You have no right to tell me the story's badly written. Okay? If you didn't fucking play the thing, and you don't like the thing, and you're skipping the thing, and that's something that pisses me off, because those are the people that are online and bitching. Those are the people that are talking about, you know, they misunderstand 75% of the shit, and then they complain about how bad the story is. It's like, you didn't play it. I know you didn't. I know from the way that you're talking about it, you did not pay attention to what was going on. So, like, you have every right to hate the story, not like the story, skip the story, but then don't fucking comment about it. Because you weren't there. Anyway. Favorite characters doesn't have a face and only refers to you as a single word. In all contexts, even when a different playthrough you have to fight, he still calls you that in a threatening tone. That's cool. Very fair, because before Genshin Hoyo was a relatively smaller company, especially in comparison to where they are now. Absolutely. Firefly. To many people who've never read old Greek tragedies and don't understand that heroes doubting themselves is natural. Absolutely. I still think about your better disability rep than Firefly joke to this day. I just wanted one scene. One still CG portraying her actual body in maybe a not great light. Like, just give me one still of her in a hospital bed. You don't have to show her face. Like, just show something. Like, people come up and say Firefly's disability rep. I'm like, tap it out! Tap it out! Some of my friends have been complaining, just like holding myself back from telling them with all due respect, right? I read lore, I read story, you legit don't know what good writing is! I've read books! I've watched shows! You comparing Fight to Firefly is quite literally the most direct way you can say I have the reading comprehension and time spent of a child. Hey, that's an insult. Tribby's right here. Tribby's right here. She has good media literacy. How dare you? I meant attention span, not time span. No, I got you. Even on her rerun, she did all right. Oh, absolutely. Like, again, that actually makes me respect the writing team even more, because the Firefly formula worked. They could have just done that again. The numbers don't fucking lie, right? They could have, there's no reason they had to take any criticism and change anything about their approach. But I can definitely see Penacony criticisms being not fixed, I don't want to say fixed because we're not done yet, but being remedied in Amphoreus when it comes to pacing, when it comes to how things are explained, when it comes to new things being introduced to the character, when it comes to, you know, the depth of their characters and how they're portrayed. I can see a lot of Penacony's criticisms in Amphoreus. Reverted, or, you know, course-corrected in Amphoreus, and I appreciate that, because they didn't gotta do that. Definitely caused some amount of shakeup. People ate Firefly up. Only after Penacony's story was over did people start agreeing on the complaints, but Finon is legit meant to be a main character. It's a story, and the fact that you're extremely narrow-minded to boil it down to, I do not like Finon, therefore I do not like the story. But the story is well written with him as a centerpiece. I agree. And again, my like, it sounds silly. I didn't really open my eyes until I got, like, my eyes weren't open until I got into the P5 fandom, and then I would see gender-banned fan art of Maruki and Akechi, and guys in the comments being like, oh, yeah, I get it now. And I'm like, okay. So, like, I like doing the reverse gender thought experiment to alter my perception, and I'm just kind of like, if Finon was a chick, I would still feel the same way. But I also think they would not have written her the same way. And that's what the problem is, right? I feel like they're comfortable writing him this way because they don't have to put this kind of effort into their female characters because they sell easier. Does that make sense? Like, the bar for female characters is a lot lower, which is why I'm surprised Aglaya exists. I'm not gonna lie, Aglaya's fucking great. I love her. I love me a complicated character. And you got people bitching online. I'm like, you guys say you want more complicated, nuanced female characters. You can't even fucking handle Aglaya, and her arc isn't even done yet. Like, sit down, please. Like, sit down, please. So, like, I really like the character writing so far in the story. I think they've taken their time with everybody, and they've given everybody good amounts of dimension and balance and nuance so far. And I'm very pleasantly surprised. Very pleasantly surprised. Yeah, because it dislikes 3.1 story. Can't wait till 3.2 gives story skip features. Like, if you don't care about it, just stop playing it. Please fuck off. True. Hi, John Doe. Harumasa is more disability erupt than Firefly is. Span, I need you to say that again for people in the back. Harumasa is absolutely more disability erupt than Firefly is. 27 million times over. 27 million times over, absolutely he is. But again, he's not a woman. And I would struggle to think they would, if Harumasa was female, I would struggle to imagine them portraying her the exact same way. I can't see it. So gender does have a lot to do with writing and how they choose to approach certain things. And I find that kind of sad. But I get it. I don't like it. But I think it's important to keep that in mind when talking about characters and thinking about how characters act and why they are portrayed the way that they do. Because again, Gacha's predatory. They are selling us characters to buy. So it's important to think about that when appreciating certain developments and how things are portrayed. Dennis fucking saw why there's one thing she said about how her body is currently in a hospital bed during Penacony. I was like, show it to me! That was free! You could have- yeah, me too! Like, you could have done the fucking visual novel cop-out where you just see her from, like, the shoulders down in a hospital bed hooked up to an IV. Like, give me something! Give me something! I'm hoping that when we see her again, like, we can, like, if she ever becomes relevant to the story again, we can really, like, dig more into that. Honestly, because she has, kind of like Ron May, they have potential. I need you to, like, now that they're sold, okay, now that you don't have to worry about their banners doing well anymore, like, can we actually get some dimension added there? Because you have a good concept, and I just need you to dig in a little bit more. I need you to just grind your feet into the sand just a little bit more. I want to see more of them. Oh my god, sorry, chat's blowing up. Aglaya's been, ready to ice everyone. I love her for that. Aglaya's fucking masterful and tells me they don't understand good characters. That's true, but again, like, the sad thing is, I think Aglaya's great, but what I think about doesn't fucking matter. How did her banner do? How is her rerun doing? That's what's influenced how they're making characters, and that's making me sad, because, like, I don't know if I'm just in an echo chamber or something, but I hope she did okay. I hope she's doing okay. Because if she doesn't sell well, I'm afraid they're not going to be making characters like her anymore because they don't sell. And that makes me sad. It's like Aglaya for now, but I also know there's more I mean, like, you can, here's the thing, you don't have to like Aglaya, right? You could fucking hate her ass. But, like, disliking a character and thinking they're written well are two different things. So, like, you have every right to fucking hate her and what she's done and her characterization, but, like, that does not equate to her being written poorly. Right? And I think she's been written very well so far. One high-effort woman character is a treat released once in a blue moon. Seems enjoying an interesting time. We're having discourse. The bar is lower for female characters, stares at Ron May. People still don't forget the first time we met, she forced us to have a truth cake and nearly killed us with her project. I'm not going to go into my Ron May dissertation, because I have a lot of words about it, Hexbox. Long story short, I started HSR very late, so I played through the story, like, pretty much all at once, quote-unquote, within the span of a couple of months, right? And we met Ron May, and there was something, like, I had cognitive dissonance about her, long story short, because she had all of the elements of a character that I'd like, and I did not like her. And I realized the reason I didn't like her had nothing to do with her, but with how the narrative handled her and how we were not allowed to be mad or offended or anything. Like, we had to treat her as delicately as possible regardless of all the bullshit she pulled on us. And then I figured out I actually really like Ron May. They just kind of pussyfooted around her, while, and I'm quoting a Reddit comment, we can't see Sampo without calling him a slur, and he's done nothing, you know? So I'm like, oh, okay, I get it! I get the dissonance! I actually really like her! I like her, I hope we can punch her in the face just once. Just once! Just give me one! Let me be mean! But I'm skimming here because I love this, but I also want to continue the story. Let me see, did you play this game? Yep, I agree with that. Hate being negative, had this bottle up since the start of Amphoreus. I understand. That's why we're here talking right now. I understand. Hope you see more of Firefly's veins since they were sort of visible when she was in Sam for real. Firefly can't live outside the Sam suit, so it'd be good to see what it's like. They made the mistake of, oh, she's like a program this way. Clear she would never spend time in an actual hospital. Clear they don't care about her. And in fact, it was never clear at all. Do hope so, because aside of Kafka, the Celeron Hunters only really seem to show up on a single planet. Flashback sequence when we did get Mem, but I don't know. Yeah, I would like to see more Celeron Hunters, honestly. Clearly, from that flashback, we have more history than we think. So hopefully maybe on the next planet, we'd be seeing a bit more, because next planet is where fucking... No, wait! Silverwolf isn't from there! Silverwolf's not from there. She's from Punklord, which is a different planet. Sorry, never mind. I'm getting Sparkle into her homeland confused. I was looking at Run Cycles and ZZ Harmos with Run Cycles. Like, I feel like shit, but I guess we're running now. ZZ put so much personality. Like, yes, there is egregious jiggle physics made to be horny. No doubt about it. But they also put so much character into everybody's animations. I enjoy ZZ very much for that. Let me be nice to my rat man! Exactly! He's done, like, yes, he's a slime ball, but he's never done anything to, like... He was the first character I thought would betray us, you know? Like, I thought he was gonna do some fucked up shit and then come crawling back, because that's his character archetype, right? But, like, every single turn, he's done nothing but help us. Like, and I'm like, why are we so mean to him just because he's kind of a weasel? Like, come on! Let me see. Wallbury added permitted term slut piece of shit. Exactly. I know, says that, but I immediately say I have so much extra to say. Oh yes, I'm sure. Celeron Hunter stuff was really interesting. Endgame art characters. Do appreciate ZZ's equal opportunity horny at least. I agree with that. I'm not into the new guy who's coming out, but he is fan service out the wazoo, and I hope people who like him enjoy him very much. Have fun with your, did you see his ult animation? Oh, that dude. Oh, he does the fucking, he does the Code Geass fucking anime pose with his hand. Whoa. I know who that's for. Have fun. Have fun. I'm curious, did you ever look at Firefly says at the end of the Remembrance scene? Oh, I didn't actually. I need to go do that. He's, reality apart from the very first interaction, he's done nothing but help. He's a slime ball, he's not caused a horrible experiment, I say Ron May. Love indication the flashback that TV used to be a stoic, quiet character. Kafka could have put a Stellaron in us and our fucking brain shorted out. The Stellaron was the real trash can the entire time. The entire time. Alright. Good talk. We're Kafka's favorite person, which is well. I really like the development there. Like, Kafka and I got off on the wrong foot. Because as soon as, like, obviously her introduction was for a reason, right? And she's very, like, she's lower end on the mommy spectrum, but she's still on the mommy spectrum. I'm not into character archetypes like that. But, like, as the story went on and as she's come back, they've kind of, like, leaned away from that a little bit. And during that flashback, when we talked to her, she treated us as an equal. And I liked that a lot more. Like, not saying there's anything wrong with the mommy stuff. Like, you do you. She was still, like, a little bit playfully condescending. But it wasn't... I didn't feel like I was being pandered to. Does that make sense? You know? Whereas when we first meet her, she, like, has the voice, and then she, like, very Oedipus complex. Very, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? But now they've got Jade for that. So, you know, Kafka's freed up a little bit more. Kafka's freed up a little bit more personality-wise, and I appreciate that. And I would like to see more of her and whatever the fuck our history is. I think it'd be fun. Alright. Okay, let's go. You got 3 story beats left. Yes! Okay, sorry! I like talking to you guys!
Simon, tell us
MILF 2, the squeakle.
Time is of the essence.
Yep. Sorry, yes, war. Yep. Fight on recounts and Axis Discovery. Sorry, the Adderall's kicking in.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Can I just highlight Robin's comment here? Kafka gets better the further we get from the Freudian Yuri, and I'm genuinely surprised that's me saying that. Exactly.
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Okay.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we...
Okay, so the tie between the Flame Reaver and the Black Tide is still technically a theory right now.
We expected.
So we don't necessarily know that right now.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations
get it
for
out!
the battlefield.
Go ahead! Tell me.
A flame theory!
This will end with us losing another core flame.
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
What? I wasn't paying attention. I have a Stellaron. Can that be a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Oh.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Oh my god, I thought they were talking about Don Hung. That's so fucking rude.
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
Don Hung just fucking chilling off somewhere.
Is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Oh, so yes, Mem did speak in a full sentence. They've been learning as time goes on. There's been more and more words, which I find very cute.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Okima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
He says partner and I'm not okay. My favorite character says similar. Hey, so when we have to, like, drive a sword through his chest for betraying all of Amphoreus, do you think he'll, like, hold our wrist and smile and thank us and call us partner one last time before he disappears?
Can you do it, little one?
Wait, no longer English. I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door, no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that 5 and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything. Yeah, can you feel my fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm.
Arms akimbo.
I'm glad to see you're confident.
Throw that guy into the past? Yeah, I can't believe fucking Flame Reaver is Samurai Jack.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret.
Oh shit, fuck.
Plotting.
Sorry, I interrupted the line read.
By the way, the Council of Elders
My finger
declared a
rests
state
a
of
little too
emergency
heavily on
when
my
Treeby
mouse.
went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Oh, fucking her. God damn it.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually.
Do we have one good person on the council? Just one?
But that's a problem for another day.
Fucking humans.
I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again.
I'm used to it.
Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
I just got a word trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty letter. The scam has breached you. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, here we go. How would make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
I mean, I don't care about me. I just kind of have like a bomb inside me, so like...
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Oh yeah, it's kind of hot. Right, I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
I feel like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
I was actually talking about Don Hung, but like, okay.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
We love us a loyal bitch, okay?
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford
Good luck,
to
kiss
lose
goodbye.
your
Yep.
upcoming battle either.
Uh-huh.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
These better not be death flags.
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife.
Geocles nuts. God damn it, Bree.
But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
Don't be sorry, it was fucking hilarious.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
that's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Damn.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'm going to light it on fire.
To fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny.
Damn.
So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot. And the only way to kill me.
He's telling him the way to kill him? He's telling him he's telling him his greatest weakness! He's telling him his greatest weakness! I want you to be the one to kill me is the most homoerotic shit on the fucking planet. It's true! Oh my god! Wait, hang on. There we go. There you go. I think our tag list is complete. Perfect.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Bro, that was a good scene. That was a good scene. That was some good shit. Holy shit, you want him to yell out your name?
Sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Vertebra is approximately the middle of the spine, in other words, in the center of his back. Jesus. Normally I'm so anti-yaoi bait, it's embarrassing, but like, yeah, it's done. Here's the thing. I don't like yaoi bait either, but they took their time. Again, Argenti, please. Argenti, please. Give me like 2 seconds. No, wait. Argenti, please. Give me like 2 seconds. They took their time to write characters first. That's the thing that I want, okay? That's the only thing that I'm looking for. That's the reason I'm sorry. I'm about to make some people mad. I don't like Alhaitham and Kaveh together. I don't like them together. I don't think they go well together. I think it was yaoi bait in its purest form. Okay? I don't like them. I don't like them. I think they're entertaining as a dynamic, but I do not like them together. Okay? So there's a lot of like mainline, and I joke all the time, why do you think Natlan flopped? No yaoi bait. Now we didn't have our nation assigned yaoi for Natlan. That's why it flopped. That's why it sucked. But in all seriousness, like, I'm very resistant, like, because you know they're fishing for the Fujo audience. You know that. It's a gacha game. They're selling characters. You know they're fishing. And that's why I always have an eyebrow raised whenever they have two male characters who are clearly written with one another in mind. I'm like, you know what you're doing. Sell me on it. Okay? It wasn't sold with Alhaitham and Kaveh. Fucking love Kaveh to death. I wasn't sold on them. They took the time to like write characters first. So my tolerance of the yaoi bait has increased for these two. Because it's like, okay, they actually tried to make a proper story with character development for the both of them and actually made them interesting characters in their own right, separate from one another. They're people first. They have characterizations that have nothing to do with each other, and they're interacting with the plot. I'm like, okay, okay, you did it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I only have issues with it, not because it's yaoi, but again, with any kind of fan service, because it's bait. Like, you made this character hot because it's bait. You made these two men interact because it's bait. Like, at least write a good story first. And, don't make me feel like a fucking customer, alright? I feel like, oh wait, sorry. I missed messages, because I look at my microphone when I talk. This isn't bait, it's sidestepping sensors in the best way possible. Only way to kill me is to blow my back out, cough, no homo, bro. Premium style. Reading up on political geography because I'm writing on it too, and Moldovia mentioned. Hi, Sophie. I feel like I get burned at the stakes for not liking Ratio Reen, but God, it feels like they just don't give me enough. That's another thing. Ratio, again, I don't not like it, but it feels very feels very surface level to me. Like, maybe we just didn't get enough time with them, you know? Because I can see it there. I can see it there. But they also just kind of felt like they were in the same room a lot together. Like, I didn't feel it. Maybe it's just because Ratio is the way that he is. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't feel it. I don't dislike it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Fully agree. Love to make people yaoi on the side, but not yaoi with characters created for it. Exactly. Yep. Where if a thing of rivalry can't equal the yaois, two people of the same gender finding solidarity in the single person who understand them and not making it a sex thing. Yeah, it's not weird at all. No, that's not weird whatsoever. It can also make it difficult. As somebody who, sorry to bring fucking Genshin into this, but Kaya and Diluc, right? I like them both ways. I like them both. Okay, they're brothers. They were raised together, etc. Blah blah blah, and now they're rivals and they have that like bond. But I also like them in a ship format, and it's very difficult to separate the two without running into really obnoxious people. Like, so I can understand the frustration with like respecting something as non-romantic and liking something as non-romantic and wishing to find non-romantic content with those characters and being fucking unable to because it's overrun with the yaois. I understand that. So no, it's not weird at all. And I can even understand some people who might be frustrated with that, for sure. But again, characters made in a lab to sell to people. They want the key, because you know why? Because Fujos hold up fandoms. Fujos will churn out dojin and merchandise, and they will buy all of the merch of the characters, and they will do free promotion anytime they appear together, and they will draw fan art, and it's free fandom. They know what they're doing. You know, so I can understand the distaste for it. But for me personally, if I'm gonna exist in this space, I just gotta be happy with what I'm given and enjoy myself the best I can. I cannot tell you how fucking miserable it is to be a Kaveh fan, but not a fan of Alhaitham and Kaveh together. It's fucking miserable. It's bad. It's really bad. So like, I get that. I get that too. You're not wrong for liking them platonically. Nobody's wrong for liking anybody platonically. And the ship-focused parts of the fandom can be very intense. So yeah, you don't gotta feel bad about that. Let's wait a little more time where the little moment of honesty and openness would make Avon and Ratio work, which is why Fine On and My Day work. No, Madrix has a very good point. Like, I don't think we got enough time with them in Penacony, you know? Like, I know we meme on Doctor You're Huge, but Jesus Christ, that was on purpose, you know? That was deliberate. Everything was deliberate, so I'm just kind of like, personally, I like Sunday and Aventurine a little bit better because like it's interesting. It tickles the neurons there with the toxic yaois there. I think they're really interesting. I like the dynamic of it better. But Retarine mostly Rat Urine. I fucking forgot that was their ship name. Jesus Christ. Mostly suffers from the fact Aventurine is generally fruity enough that they don't feel they have to do much work to get people on board. True, he is very flamboyant as a character, so maybe that's why I don't feel it a whole lot. It's just kind of like, he's just kind of like being him. Except Ratio like kind of calls him on his bullshit a lot, which is funny. Yeah. Yeah. Ratio will be honest with Aventurine, but not the other way around. It's just, parallels with Sunshine are so much more interesting, yeah? Yeah, no, they changed it to Ratio. yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. Poor Aventurine, he deserves better.
No way. A Cremnoan?
Hello?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Cremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Slight criticism. I do wish the different people, the different cultures within Amphoreus were more visually distinct. And you can tell that they know they're not visually distinct because they have to call out what group they're from anytime we see an NPC. It's like, oh, a Cremnoan. Oh, look, and someone from Akuma. They have to do it every single time because you can't tell the difference. So I do wish they took just a little bit more time to make them more visually distinct from one another because they're from different cultures, right? Yes, we're in ancient Rome magical land, but they're still from different places, and I feel like they could have put a bit more effort into the design.
Men Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Kalaya, that
Sorry.
vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Sorry, I just like Wallaby added permitted term stupid whore. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, okay, why do we hate Aglaya?
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting toward the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
Yo, you good? I don't think you good.
I can still fight. You must become king.
Infallible.
You must become king.
There's strength in numbers.
Throws a bomb at you.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
All things human creations.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
Wretched and fleeting.
I see through you.
Ah, we're so close. I don't want to waste an ult on this though.
Is it coming?
I hit the wrong button.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
I hit the wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Don't worry about it.
Lord
Was it misinput?
tomorrow. Onward!
Was a misinput? Oh, there's stairs.
We're almost there.
Can't see.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Hydrogen baby. Yes, that's what she is.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before?
Can someone remember that as the raid
Cast
message,
aside
please?
all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Oh!
Finally.
Oh!
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
I'm just gonna wait for this dialogue to be over.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
You who wander, look to your eyes.
So she's still in there? So is she still in there? I guess that's one thing I didn't ask about. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, because she lost, okay. Damn, no wonder he's so fucking grumpy. Jesus.
Beauty is eternal.
Wait, do we have it? I think we have it, right? Busy. Okay, yeah, we do. I'm gonna hold.
A quick divination. Together as one. Watch closely.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Yeah, we yapped a lot today. I'm sorry.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and
Having a lot of fun though.
Serenity is before me.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Get ready, Prof. Can't hold out much longer.
shit. Whoa, shit!
Embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Why is Blood fucking aura farming though?
Black Tide.
Why is he aura farming though?
The Kremnoan Legion will be your opponent.
What the fuck was that?
Long time no
Very
see.
hot. Very hot. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. Then burn my destiny and offer these ashes to Strife. Oh yeah, we get to use his burst. Got some texture loading issues there, but don't worry about it. Mighty took over the Strife Titan. Came out like presentation. Very true. Very true. Do we still have the buffs? Does this count as the same fight? Did we ult? We have it. That's all that matters. Hang on, let me think.
You who wander, what do your eyes seek? The beauty is eternal.
I'll overcome the thorns. Tormented doubt, farewell.
Converge and awaken.
Till I will protect all beauty.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go! Good news!
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
All things human creations.
Wretched and fleeting. Such petty tricks.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal.
Riding the west wind.
It should be enough.
Away we go!
Okay.
It's time to end this.
Oh, the guitarist, bro. They aim for his back, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Oh, the
Witness this. New God has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
fucking king of aura over here. Jesus Christ. That was sick. You also know how we know for a fact that is Finon. You know how we know? Because Maide penetrated him again, live on stream. Okay? So I think it's a sign off. We sign off. It's done. Fan theory confirmed. Slap a stamp on that thing. It's done.
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
No, but yeah, no, he definitely fucking they made sure to show you that he aimed for his back. They made sure to show you he aimed for that spot on his back. Motherfucker, that was good detail. good detail. I see what you're doing there.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Yeah, Kremnoan. Okay, so wait. I guess we'll find out. Because I didn't see a body.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone.
Yeah, whether or not he's dead.
Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa,
have you
why
even met
don't
yet?
you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
She doesn't have time for, like, angry sex right now. Can you, like, go check in at a fucking Best Western just for a bit?
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Okay, all right. Can I say something not safe for work? Can I get a little bit dirty here? Can I just a little bit, little bit. She uses her threads to keep an eye on him at all times in the city. He knows this and wants to antagonize her. He knows she's watching. Meanwhile, Cersei's is in his head like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Cersei's is the third party of the do you consent meme. Like, okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I really like imagining this because, like, she is fucking uptight as hell because she is dealing with, like, everything right now, right? And Anax is just like, ha, I'm the only one who can, like piss her off. Like, we're gonna have her unwind some, like, let off some steam here, okay? All right.
Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Yeah, okay, I'm done. What? I need to go look up some fic after we're done here. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Those two fucking is proxy fucking for Cersei's and Nesty. Oh my god, your brain is fucking huge! I love them, actually. I love them a lot.
Somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
They did it. They created Straight Yuri.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple.
Wait, what?
But that's where the good news ends.
Oh, shit!
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's dead-ass dead!
It's alright. They also found someone else besides
Oh,
Trian.
fuck!
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul.
Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Crateros.
Ow! Ow, no! Yeah, let's go! Oh, that's good! Damn! Oh, shit. That's... Hang on. I'm actually gonna need a second to process this, and it's perfect timing because another hour is fucking passed somehow. If you don't know, ads disable pre-rolls. We're not gonna do anything until you come back from ads if you get stuck. So, I will see you in 3 minutes. That's good. Oh, man. That's why Maide seemed like off. He knows. He probably knows. I step away to grab a snack. What happened? They found Trianne's body. But then they also found the body of someone who tried to protect her from the Flame Reaver, and it was Crateros. I'm bad with pronunciations in this fucking arc. But Maide's teacher, the one who like kidnapped one of them to like open up the trial. He had more wounds on his body at the point where it was difficult to say who he was. God damn! God damn! That's good. That's very good. Span fun lore about Cersei's and Nestia. Cersei's actually created Nestia. She fell in love with her creator, and her creator never reciprocated those feelings. Nestia died weeping from the rejection. She was reborn as a human, went out into the world, and every single Titan that she met recognized her and gave her their blessing to get into a relationship with Cersei's. Then she made it back to the tree, became that golden butterfly in the tree called the Chrysalis of Gold, therefore uniting with them. Wow, that's really gay. Wow, Anaxa Aglaia really is straight Yuri. Wow. Goddamn. Oh yeah, no, I ran ads, Mr. Bean. What was it that you missed? Oh shit, oh shit. While I was explaining what happened, I'm so sorry. I should have minded my timing a bit more. I apologize. But yeah, they found Trianne's body at the bottom of the cliff, and they also found the body of Maide's teacher by her side, and he like died protecting her to the point where like his corpse was almost unrecognizable from the wounds he sustained. Love that Hoya wasn't afraid to kill off Trianne. I think so too, and I think it was well foreshadowed because, again, from the start, we knew about, or at least pretty early on, we knew about Tribby, we knew about why she was the way she was, and that opening the Century Gate was, like, decreasing her power and her lifespan. One by one. Like we got that. I just, as dark as it is to say, again, I'm newer to the game, so I played Penacony all at once. I didn't have the 6 week waits that we have between like Amphoreus patches for Amphoreus. I hope they stick with it. If that makes sense. I hope there's not some big happy ending where, oh, you know, bring everybody back. Yay. Happy ending sort of thing. Cause that was, I understand they did what they had to write around things in Penacony. But, I wasn't a fan of how death was written around constantly. Just kind of like, oh, okay, so there were never really any stakes, were there? Like, up until the end. So, like, if she's dead, I hope she stays dead. So that it means something. That's probably the best way I can summarize it. Also, the great use of the body is rule, kill confirmed when body is there. That is true. Yeah, it was ambiguous for that cutscene. So much as well, Cersei didn't want to get into it with Nestia and kept refusing her over and over, only realized her love after Nestia died and came back to them! Fucking Yuris, man. Cyrene exists. Cyrene is Elysia, right? I really felt nothing when Firefly died because it was a dreamscape and I knew she was just gonna come back. I'm gonna be honest. It's been like fucking 6 months. I don't know what the fucking 3 death thing was, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask, and honestly I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. No stakes. No stakes at all. Yeah. And it's, again, Firefly messes with me because, like, it would have meant so much if a character like Firefly, who is disabled and who's been through shit, was, like, if they leaned into that more, like, someone with every reason to stay behind in the dreamscape, in Sunday's dreamscape, was fighting against it. Like, that would have hit so much harder. Because her, out of everybody, would have the right to be like, I want to fucking stay here where I can, like, move and, you know, not be in my robot body. That's kind of great, actually. Like, it could have hit so much harder if they pushed into it more and had her be kind of like the one spearheading the, hey, I out of everyone deserve to choose this, and I choose no, sort of thing. Like, they kind of, like, tapped into it a little bit, but not as hard as they could have to, like, truly make her great as she could have been. So... Again, don't dislike the character, dislike the narrative. I just don't want them to drop the ball, man. They're gonna do some timey-wimey bullshit related to... look, let me hope for the next 6 to 12 weeks, okay? Like... Let me hope. I want nothing more than for Hoyoverse to prove me wrong, because they've done it before. They're perfectly capable of it, especially in Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, they're capable of killing off playable characters, you know? And I want them to prove me wrong. I want them to prove me wrong so bad. I don't care if it's later. I don't care if it's 6 patches from now. I don't want it to happen.
Stop.
Anywho, back to the story. Oh shit, we get to see it!
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
I have hired this fucking thing to stare at you.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akima for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Wait, he's fucking alive?! Holy shit! This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse. Oh, he's probably pissed he survived, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
Wait, there's
We've
more?
returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Second bit is cruel irony. Oh my god, even if Maide returns to Kremnos with his people, Kratos cannot follow. The dude's gonna kill himself. We all know that, right? The dude's gonna willingly walk outside of the city borders. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want this at all.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Hang on, breathe. Hang on, I gotta put this up. Hang on, I gotta put this up. Thank you, Bree. Hang on, give me a second. Perfect. I'm gonna use it to censor my UID. Wait, no. I'm gonna have to make it too small. There we go. Excellent. I'm gonna pop this under here. Perfect. Wonderful. This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Ew. Ew.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Don't apologize, Robin. We're all thinking it.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well...
How about letting her give it a try?
So you're okay sentencing me to the gallows? I'm serious, you're so special. You're so special to Amphoreus, and we all know that. Now about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and grants me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more capricious than a child? I mean, Finon is still right there. He didn't get Nikidor's flame, but like he should still be able to get one. I think what his failure of the trial implies is that he's not ready to bear the weight of divinity yet. Just overall. At least in my opinion, that might be what it is. It's kind of like, yeah, he tried and failed, and clearly he's not in a place to be able to receive it yet, because he still doubts himself. So maybe he's not stable enough to receive one? But... yeah, we already got Cancer. What's a Titan, eh? Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace. He's like, Jesus fuck, I'm still alive. My day, is that fucking curse of yours contagious?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
Okay, that's good.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikidor's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest.
Thank you for hanging out, Geoblood. Have a good one.
Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition,
Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Wait, what?
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
Oh, Jesus.
And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave.
Jeez.
Let's go.
And that's why there are no Kremnoans in the prophecy. That makes sense. That makes sense now, actually. Shit.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
Man. Mighty Mos is kind of fucking awesome, actually. What a good guy. He's so fucking cool. He is so fucking cool. Oh, I forgot. I should have grabbed that one. Oh.
Just as I thought.
Whee! Oh, wait. Follow the small arrow if you want to... Oh, right. Sorry, thank you. Okay, so that's the big arrow. Where do I see small arrow? Gotta go fast. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, it's after Aglaya. Oh, okay. That's fine. Thank you for giving me the heads up. No, you're totally fine. I appreciate the heads up. Y'all know I don't like missing content if I can avoid it. And if I see your chats in time. Come with me, small pig!
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Demos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
He's like, I didn't actually mean it as a compliment.
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Ooh, I don't want that.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
Look how happy he looks. It's the first time he's looked so fucking peaceful.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Why is he fucking smiling, dude? Only one person knows, dude!
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world.
This new world thing is also kind of fueling my purgatory theories. In that, like, dying here means being reborn outside of this loop or, you know, enclosed universe or whatever the fuck this is. So, like...
Farewell, mighty. Farewell, mighty.
Okay, stupid question. Apologize if this is obvious. Okay, yeah, there's the... Okay. There are the little arrows. I can see them now. Stupid question. I apologize. Where is he going? Or was that farewell just a bit more forlorn than it should have been? Like, is he going somewhere? Oh, you'll find out. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something. Tribby, Castris, and the Grand Craftsman. Okay, so those are the two of them. So if I go fucking... You mean I can't take him to Penacony? Do I just have to, like... He's leaving the city. The way forward is a condo in our room. Is this our room? Because I think I remember this layout. This is our room, right? Okay, so, like, we're just gonna avoid that. Okay. Okay. Sweet, thank you. So I'm gonna go here.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Among us?
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day,
thank you,
it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Wait, what?
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm all ears.
Man! Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that is the bigger one there. Wait, so you're just gonna be, like, out there, like, alone? Like, forever? Wait, what the fuck is it? What is it? He's gonna be so bored! What the fuck? I mean, I guess not bored, because I know, like, the bloodlust is built inside of him now, since he's a demigod of strife, but still, like, that's lonely.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Nether Realm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
He's doing it so we don't have those black tide guys annoy us while we require the rest of the core flames, so the thing that happened at the Grove doesn't happen again. I mean, that totally makes sense, like, I get it, but it's also like, is he just gonna be like a lone wanderer fighting instances of the black tide wherever he can? Because that just seems very lonely. Man, I mean, I know responsibility, demigod, and so I get it. It's just sad. It's sad. It's sad. He's very lonely.
The king of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I love him so much!
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
I didn't mean king as in king of Kremnos, I mean king as in real king shit. Oh wait, is that everybody? I haven't missed anybody, right? Like, it says that I've finished all the options, but I just want to triple check and make sure. Whee! Nope, time to go. What next? Aglaia sacrifices herself, infuses her body with a structure in the name of love. Maybe. Sorry. Okay, alright. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm done. Mighty.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I have faced as well. Though we've never had a chance for deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind? Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Super meta. Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble. Just smile if you... Just smile if you don't know how to respond, dumbass. Hey, Eldius. I'm having a great time.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, fear that I will never again return.
Why does he keep saying that?
Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Use function. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never failed to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure to not leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
Because we probably won't see him again until the final battle, wherever that may be. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we're going to find on. Oh. Oh. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. How much gayer can it get? I do too. I really appreciate his character so much more now, honestly. They did a very, very good job with his arc. I'm very impressed. Oh, wait, can I just... Oh, okay, yeah, it's leading me there. Oops, okay. I was like, can you believe it, guys? Just 5 meters away.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
Aww.
What's going on?
Huh? Wait. Wait, is that where we're supposed to go? Because it said bid farewell to Finon, and now it's gone. Okay, I guess that's the only place to go. You go? Okay, alright, alright. Like, I didn't accidentally skip the gay scene, did I? There he is. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
We dedicate our lives for following you.
Farewell!
It's been a while, Guardian.
You son of a bitch!
I should have known you were the mastermind.
Look at his fucking face. Look at that cheeky fucking face. He knew what he was doing.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Check my quest marker, I'm not lying.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Walk with Fido for the last part of the journey.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Be yours, King of Kremnos.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus, after all. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Oh.
How about the god of solidarity or
Please
preservation? Dong Han mentioned that one to me.
I recommend that you
Oh shit! Fuck! Come on!
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
Do we have anything in the history? Shit, no. Okay. You need to give me more indicators as to what progression is!
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Glia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
Bro, I just realized if Flame Reaver is Finon, his past is literally haunting him. Like, that's his whole character arc, but it's also happening right now.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
That's actually such a mature take on it, considering, like, you know, he killed his own father in Vengeance. Like, he's like, yeah, revenge, I get the whole revenge thing, but it's a checkbox that needs to be ticked off. You're not gonna be fulfilled by it, so don't expect to, like, find your purpose afterwards.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
Oh! Good line!
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
Fellas, is it gay to learn your boyfriend's native tongue? Oh, Jin, you're right. Friendly reminder that swordsmen literally cut through time to get out of their trap. Insane.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Ow! Oh, it's a good line. Oh, it's a good line.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Holy shit! Hello? Oh, these bitches gay ass gay. Oh, these bitches gay ass gay. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Damn. Oh, shit. The music change.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Don't run through the doors. Okay, got it. Oh, man! You know what? We're just gonna walk. We're just gonna walk.
Look! Mightimos is back!
Oh. Oh, no! Fuck off! Fuck off, dude! Son of a bitch!
Glory belongs to you!
Man, him coming back is like the biggest fucking death flag. He's even seeing his old friends
We
again.
got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Damn.
Welcome back.
Like, you'd think he was dying right now. I mean, I know he knows he dies, but like, right now?
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
Man. Here, I will switch to running, unless something else happens. Tuskfear is my only friend. Okay, I think something else is happening.
How was your training? Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
You're not nearly as twinky as I imagined you to be.
You're looking well.
Mightimos! Did you just come back from training?
Buff Poet go crazy, though.
May Lucador defend you!
It's been a while.
I'm gonna beat you at the festival.
Welcome home.
What?
Mightimos. Have you found something deserving of your protection as well?
I don't want to interrupt this. Okay. Alright, I think it's done.
The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood!
Oh!
I am home.
Oh! Month of Ballads, the Striped Titan Lance of Fury fell, Mightimos King of Kremnos triumphed over the trial, and a new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Oh! That was good. Presently in Alchema.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Lady Trianne, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
Oh, right, yeah, that.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
I'm actually gonna pause it right here because another hour has passed. For those who don't know, if you get stuck in ads, I'm just gonna hang on till you come back, so I'll see you in 3 minutes. And there we go. Oh my god, that was so badass! Holy shit. Okay, hang on, I know I missed some stuff. Hang on, let me see. Bum, bum, bum. Hang on, let me see. Can I scroll back much further? Okay, yeah, I can. Oh, I can't answer Mania Mannix because I don't think they're subscribed. Grey Giant, the story was too long. I disagree. I feel like the pacing was a little bit slower in the beginning. I feel like that could have been tightened up a little bit, but about midway through, it definitely starts picking up. And I think the second half of 3.1 was really, really good. I think it was extremely solid. Every My Day cutscene is just hell yeah, absolutely. I can't wait until we see him again and he just fucking just crashes in a cutscene out of nowhere. Mr. Big Dick is home. Like, he's just liable to just show up at any point now. I still think it's terribly lonely, but I guess that's the impact of the mantle, right? Like, he is resigned to his fate, but in a way that he chose, which was not with his people, which is letting his people free and not tied to their dynasty, sort of thing. So I think that was really cool. Mr. Big Dick is home. Kool-Aid Man's into the fight. No, they did a really, really good job. Honestly, if every patch is like as well paced as this one is, maybe like even more so, I think I'd be happy. Because it's at least so far, we're only in 3.1, so we've got a long, long ways to go. But Penacony was very good. It was solid. I enjoyed what I did, but it did, again, there were pacing issues and issues with how it expanded the world to us. There was a lot of exposition, there was a lot of explaining. There was a lot of there were a lot of things going on at once, I feel like. And I don't think it was bad by any stretch of the imagination, but I could see it being a bit hard to follow at times. If I remember correctly, I was having a hard time following, but again, I was also trying to like speed run it in like 4 days, so it lost me a couple of times. But I still thought Penacony was the best of the arcs so far. But so far, and again, it's hard to say whether or not. It's hard to compare Penacony and Amphoreus because Penacony's finished and Amphoreus isn't, right? So I don't want to say one is better than the other, but so far I'm currently liking how the narrative of Amphoreus is structured compared to Penacony, and I'm liking the pacing of the story compared to Penacony so far. But my day, the demigod of non-toxic masculinity. Wonder if the Black Tide has a core flame and Phynon took that core flame and didn't win. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a neat concept. Demigods have to make sacrifices. Tribute devoted herself to essentially slowly killing herself to guide people. Aglaia devoted herself to being a ruler in the name of her people, no matter how ruthless she had to be and how much she has to alienate herself from others. Maide has to go fight the Black Tide until the flame chase journey ends. Yeah. Damn. Alright. According to my timer, everybody should be back. Let me just triple check. Yeah, everybody should be back. And we go. Alright.
D is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be. That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
Aww.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally.
Oh, it's the thing she was sewing.
Though fate had other plans.
The thing with the gemstone.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Oh.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Oh shit. She's gonna tell everyone they're gonna die.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Arabellica?
Oh, is it not supposed to look like this? I thought it was like I thought the texturing things were on purpose. Uh-oh.
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
No, it looks normal. Oh, okay. Maybe Jin's talking about something else?
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone.
Oh, literal bugs. Oh, actual bugs,
Time
like
to
the
witness
scare
our
of
last
the beetles. Okay.
conversation with Orynyx.
Got it. Tribios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Oh! Voice sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can. Tribios, spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Oh.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Hang on, just want to triple check. She fell from the spot into the valley. Okay.
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated.
Yeah, she was pushed because of that note.
Response was simply a coincidence.
I thought first I mistook the letter as an allegory before I continued, or an analogy before I continued reading it. The whole falling off the side of the mountain thing, I thought that was also just an analogy. No, they just fucking pushed her ass.
On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
Damn.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination.
That's true.
We're heading
She does
to
know
the
that.
left.
This place used to be passable.
Sorry, hang on. I think I got a message above. Can you please play Woo-Woo? You might have fun playing it. I have seen it. It's not... The art style's not really my cuppa. Typically when I play gachas, it's the artwork and the designs of the characters that draw me in. None of the Woo-Woo characters really spark a whole lot of joy. So it's not what I've ever been really interested in starting. I know Brant is out though. I know he's super hype. Hope you guys have fun with him. I know a couple of people who actually... I know at least one person who started the game for Brant specifically. And his trailer was very cool. Full of personality. I actually know his voice... I don't know his voice actor, but his voice actor was a character in another gacha that I play, Reverse 1999. So it was really fun to see him, or hear him in like a bigger role. Really cool, because he's like he's a stage actor originally. And it was fun to hear him so, like, big, you know, and I don't want to say he's not flamboyant, but he's just very energetic and loud, and it was fun to hear him talk in his trailer. What about ZZZ? So I do play ZZZ, yes. I tried for Brant and yeah, gameplay just didn't grab me.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Ooh. Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Have a good night, Span. I'm sorry we're taking so long, but it was really a blast to have you here.
Just
have a good
follow
one.
the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How can you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Look, you're the one talking about your boyfriend, okay? I'm just here. Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in the reverse direction. Combine gravity. Oh, okay, I see it. So it's... That was a cool idea. It's like having one of those, like, puzzles with the little marble in it.
Impressive.
Encryption keys has been
You
locked.
too
Confusion
have the
rumbles,
makings
becoming
of a
a
high
pal.
priest
Let the
now.
stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. Have you reacted to the version 1.6 update video for ZZZ? I watched it in private. I don't do like a lot of reaction stuff. Is that something people would be interested in?
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
But yeah, no, it looked pretty cool. I'm not super hyped for any of the characters coming out in 1.6. We're saving for the VTubers, so. Special wall panels move in a set pattern. Use the right time to take advantage of their traits and move the stone orb. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Okay, I see. Nope. Ball.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Oh shit, there's just people here. Well, there were people here. Oh wait, sorry. There we go. Whee! I love secret staircases. Haha!
You grew up
Oh,
in
okay,
a
here we
place
go.
like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before.
Heads up, there's a beetle in the room that you're going in.
A bit.
Uh-oh. I mean, I can come back here, right? Oh my god, little guy! So... Woohoo! Yeah, I can do that later. Yeah, I can look at this later.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
I think reactions to the updates would be great Twitch Lite content. Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I was actually thinking about putting together like a little, like, for lack of a better term, pre-show on Saturdays, where I just go over like new stuff and new updates that happen throughout the week in the games that I play. I think that might be pretty cool. And then we can do we can watch videos for the first time there. We'll see. We'll see. But I think it might be a cool idea.
But yeah.
Yeah, these are our belongings. I know what's this. Okay.
Red glass fragment?
It's a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
Aww.
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
Oh.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
Shit.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah,
I am aware of that, Kitty Years to 2111.
Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual.
I've been having too much fun
preside
yapping.
over it.
The story isn't that long. I just keep taking 20 to 30 minute detours talking about things with chat, and it's been a blast. But thank you for the reminder.
If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Secret tunnel!
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
I know that we've known this for a long time, but still, she's so cute. I know, isn't she? I love her.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you? Someone will help me.
Oh!
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Don't fucking look at me. Don't fucking look at me. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I might need them to fucking look at me.
My guiding light. Until I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla. Wretched and fleeting.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
To Lord Tomorrow, onward!
Click on right, turn milk orb, and invert the illuminated area. Oh, this is the... Okay, got it. Can I... Oh, I cannot. I must go that way. I don't... Yeah, okay, that puzzle doesn't look like it's connected to anything, so I think we can skip that. Whoop. Wait, no, I can't get through here. Fuck! I'm dumb. Where is the other... I can't move. Imagine minding your own business and then get hit in the face with a fireball. Look. If you didn't want to get hit in the face with a fireball, you would have gotten the fuck out of my way. What am I missing? Because I can't get through this, right? Well, I mean, like... Wait, was I not supposed to even turn that on? Yeah, wait, hang on a second. What was the point of... Oh, okay. So I wasn't actually supposed to turn that on yet. Got it! Okay, what happens if it does? Okay, that's just the stairs. Okay, yeah. And then there's that thingy. But then... Hang on, I'm thinking. I got nothing. Because I can't get over there through there because there's no thing. And just to be 100% sure, I can't move this. I cannot, no. But that should be on. Okay, do I go to the second floor? Does the second floor enable that wooden passageway there, I think, maybe? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. What is the point of this? Why would I want the boxes to be there? And I can't move it. Okay, well, let's just keep going. These room puzzles are so interesting, but it's so hard for me to do them in 3D space. These are way better than the ones in Penacony, though. I absolutely do like them more than Penacony, personally. I went the wrong way. My only criticism is that I wish, like... The scale for the puzzles is very big. I wish there was some better way to move the camera? If that makes sense. I'm actually back where I started. Never mind. Never mind, actually. Hang on. Okay, so we go... Oh, okay, we go here. And then we go here. Hang on. Hang on. I'm so smart, my brain is so fucking huge.
Ornix. It's you. Thank you, nameless god.
Yeah.
Through family of spiral from base to top, converging eerily at the hood, flanking our braziers, burn with unwavering flames. The statue protects the flames, or the flames guard some ancient prophecy. Interesting. I'll come back and explore later. Oh, we made it out. Kills your pig.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Oh god, that's right. Room more complicated needs because our optional policy get full area. Oh yeah, it wasn't the room specifically, it was the concept of the room puzzles in general. I like them. It's just the camera control when figuring out what you've done so far versus what you have to do. It's a little bit clunky. That's my only criticism of it. It's hard to see it like all at once,
Hey,
if that makes sense.
little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Aww.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Don't worry about it. Oh. Where are you going?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
Lady Maiden, your tits are out. You're gonna catch a cold.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Aww. Big guys, hello!
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
It's like, well, I'm not gonna stop you. I tried.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Oh! Here we go. Hang on, we're locking in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't, like, not throw bombs at things.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Is this part from the beginning? I'm just gonna grab this so I don't forget it. Like from the very, very beginning when we first landed here?
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Okay. Oh! Oh, right, just rewind. Meh. I don't know why I bleeded like a fucking goat. Don't worry about it. Don't look at me! 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 Don't look. Oh, he's looking at me.
Till I will protect all beauty.
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
The beauty is eternal.
Torment and doubt farewell.
My oath is wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
No, they're dead. Imagine being able to take a turn. Couldn't be me. Imagine not being able to take a turn. Couldn't be me.
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead. At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
A5, recognize this room. Shit, should I? Step forth and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate.
Oh, it's exactly where we crashed. Oh, yeah!
The lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand.
Same place, different time.
I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chases a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherent divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
You're breaking up my plot flow!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
Need to get my buffs ready, hang on. Get your ass over here!
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
A paradox!
Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Threat Wretched and fleeting.
Oh, they were weaker than I thought.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis. Protect me.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, we're running. Oh, shit. Oh, we're moving. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! I was so close.
The Titan is on her side. Impossible. The gods have loved me through my madness.
The beauty is eternal.
That was funny. Oh, fuck. I should have ulted.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Or tomorrow. Onward!
The main path is likely well guarded.
Damn. I didn't see that guy. He blended in. He blended in with the background too well. Poor Sunday.
I will protect all beauty.
Wait a minute! I've got Fushuan. What the fuck am I doing? Am I daft?
More.
I may be daft, chat.
Guide you on your path.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
The traitor's over there! All things shift.
Okay, don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't 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 touch me.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Nothing there. Okay, so I'm supposed to get to the other side. But I can't. Okay, what if I... Oh, okay, so that's clear on that side. Art thou daft? I may be. Verily.
Infallible.
Oh, wait, is this optional? Oh, it is, okay.
Long last.
I was like, do I have to solve the room?
Infallible.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
The Holy City guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Is the Fallen Titan manifesting?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Sun Lion! Oh, I've seen the Moon Horse because I was far. Why do you guys keep hitting Sunday? What the fuck did he ever do to you?
The beauty is eternal.
He's not even from this world, dude.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Serenity is before me.
I love Solgaleo.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Oh fuck, I'm out of fucking. Oh shit. That was bad planning on my part.
Underestimating us will cost you!
Okay, what do we got here? We can do.
My guiding light.
We'll do one.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
I'm up.
Smoke will watch over you and guide
you on your
Follow-up
path.
attack. One
Till
attack.
I will protect all beauty.
Follow-up attack. Oh wait, no, they're dead. No, okay, we're fine.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh shit! Oh, this is pretty.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate.
Oh, here, let me do this.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers
flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760. Yanisopoulos' holy maiden Tribios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of Amphoreus after a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trian would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trian. See you tomorrow.
Aww.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly,
I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Bullshit! Every time he's on screen, he's like, oh, Aglaya! Oh, Aglaya! She probably hates my ass! Oh, Aglaya, can't wait to have to deal with her again. Now that she's here, he's like, oh, yeah, you.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
Cersei's between them like, oh, God.
What if I refuse?
I don't, yeah. Where's my image? Where's my image? Where the fuck is it? There we go. It's literally the image.
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Ooh!
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Hello?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the
Dude,
core
she's
flame
marrying
into
them.
your heart,
She's marrying them right now.
you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh? Oh, got some texture. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Is he artificially prolonging his lifespan? Philosopher's Stone type beat? I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Did you want to chat? It's unusual to see them... Oh. Dan Hong, don't look behind you. There's a... Dan Hong is like... There's a giant fucking coin behind me, isn't there? Don't worry. They're inside the ball. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Haha! Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Absolutely, I don't see why not. We've ended up at this point after all. It's probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. What concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Where were you, bro? I missed you. I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing the Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity, but I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. They only made their move when you and I got separated. Your questions are quite specific, from how we arrived in Akuma to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders are unhappy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, hey, that's my jam, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most, to be continued. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Trailblazer sees the fourth wall. Freyr, for real? Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Donghan? Ah. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried, too. She's fine! She's fine! Happy birthday, by the way.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Oh shit, is that us?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass, at the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Hello? What the fuck why is Finon in my DMs right now? Aww! Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you day after tomorrow. Aww. So wait, like, that wasn't foreshadowing. That, like, happened? Because they wouldn't... So, like, I'm wondering if we died in that crash and she negotiated for our life or something? Because she could tell how important we were? Or if surviving death was a trial that we passed and we just didn't know it yet? I think it's foreshadowing. It's absolutely foreshadowing. Oh, okay. Alright. You don't think Castris is... I mean, maybe. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm excited for the next patch. Unfortunately, we've still got,
Wind on top with
4 weeks.
Underneath. Find the...
Oh, that was fun! Well, thank you guys for hanging out. That was really, really fun. That was probably one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. Thank you guys for hanging out and for engaging with my yapping. Let me see, who do we have? Radius, RPG. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna drop you off at Shubba's. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I know the people have spoken. Shut up. Alright. Oh, 4.5 weeks. Oh. Chimera event. I mean, I'm gonna play the Chimera event. I wasn't expecting for the stream to be so long. Again, had a lot of fun. Entirely my fault. But yeah, I might play the thing today, but I need a bit of a break. I need to chill. I need to chill. Raid message. What was it? Was it Hydrogen Baby? I think Hydrogen Baby was the raid message. Hydrogen Baby. Here we go. Thank you guys again so much. I really had a lot of fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will not be at this channel, but I'll still make a paying announcement. We're gonna be over at Pie's tomorrow to celebrate her birthday by playing some Left 4 Dead 2. And then we'll be raiding into Bingo. Monday we are doing a promo for a game that's currently on Kickstarter that Wes is in. And then Thursday, Friday we'll be doing Deltarune. I'm not sure when my birthday stream is happening because my birthday's next Saturday, but we'll figure it out then. But I will see you when I see you. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.